Afrika Mashariki.
The Trade Committee is chaired by
maombi
Karanja Kabera, MCA for Kamahu Award. Honorable Pauline
ya Kikristo ambaye ataongozwa na Right Reverend Bishop Maria Wainaina, kisha maombi ya dini ya Kiislamu ambaye ataongozwa na Sheikh. Kwa hivyo wakati wote kwanza sasa naona wageni wetu wako kule kwa lango kuu. Vile vile naona speaker wa County Assembly Mheshimiwa Mguha tayari, naona deputy wake Mheshimiwa Gichuki naona pia yuko hapa tayari. Wakati wote ule watakuwa naingia huku wageni wetu rasmi. Bila shaka ni first Murang'A Investment Conference ambayo haijawahi fanyika hapa, ni mara ya kwanza. Bila shaka ni kwamba ni furaha kubwa, kwani gavana wetu alikuwa na wazo hilo kupata kualika viongozi mbalimbali, vile vile waegezaji mbalimbali kutoka sehemu zote nchini Kenya ili wakuje na wawe huru kuegeza katika kaunti yetu ya Murang'A, ili katika zile harakati za kuegeza unapata vile vile kuna kuendelea kwa jimbo letu la Murang'A, kuna vile vile job opportunities, mambo mengi hufanyika wakati mambo kama haya wagezaji wanapokuja kutoka sehemu mbalimbali. Na basi wakati wote ule njia kuambia kwamba gavana wetu ameandamana na magavana wenzake county 020, hiyo ni Kirinyaga, Mheshimiwa ama His Excellency ama Her Excellency Anne Waiguru, na vile vile county 018 county 018 ambaye ni Nyandarua, His Excellency the Governor Badilisha, na vile vile viongozi mbalimbali ambao wako pamoja itembea kule. Kwa hivi sasa washamaliza kule wako kule Del Monte, wakitoka Del Monte watakuwa nakuja huku tayari tuanze rasmi warsha hii ambaye imengoja na wengi kwa hamu na gamu. Kwa hivi sasa tayari viongozi mbalimbali washatulia huku, viongozi mbalimbali wako hapa tayari, wale Murang'A Budget Economic Committee wako hapa, mawaziri wetu wote wako hapa, waziri Gashusha wa michezo, waziri wa afya Dr. Wambugu, Dr. Mbugu, vile vile kuna waziri mawaziri wote wako hapa. Nishaona vile vile waziri wa trade ambaye ni Mheshimiwa Mugo, waziri wa elimu Mheshimiwa Faith Njoroge, inshallah Mheshimiwa Gatune pia, wote wako hapa. Vile vile katika upande wa County Assembly inshallah majority Mheshimiwa Wasare Deputy Speaker ako hapa, ambaye ni Mheshimiwa Gichui. Vile vile wabunge wetu wote wa County Assembly, wote wa County Assembly, MCAs wote wako hapa. Tunasema kwamba heko kwenu kushirikiana na gavana wetu kuhakikisha kwamba shughuli kama hii inafana. Nishaona waziri vile vile wa maji Mheshimiwa Mary Mudhoni, nishaona vile vile mahali wote wako hapa. Nishaona vile vile naam Gatune ako hapo, nishamuona pia vile vile. Wote tutasema kwamba karibuni sana, mjihisi mko nyumbani, na kama wajaingia kwa sababu naona ni kama bado kuna wanaongea kidogo, sijui niite Ruhia wako wapi? Ruhia dakika moja ama video endelee. Ruhia ingia kidogo ndio.
Welcome to the Murang'A Investment Conference 2025. The Murang'A County Government is led by the Governor Dr. Irungu Kang'ata with Deputy Governor Stephen Munania. Supporting them is an executive team comprising 10 County Executive Committee members, CECMs, a County Secretary and a County Attorney. Each member heads a critical department driving the county's development agenda. Noah Gashusha is the County Executive Committee member in charge of Youth Affairs, Culture, Sports and Social Services. He is supported by 2 Chief Officers, Hassan Abdirahman, Chief Officer, Youth Affairs and Sports, and Kenneth Kihato, the Chief Officer in charge of Culture, Gender and Social Services.
Basi vile vile ningependa kuwatambua wale ambao wameweza kuhifadhi event hii. That is our capital sponsor.
Welcome
we have Equity Bank. Then we have PCF. We also have Family Bank. We have Jubilee. We have Brookside Dairies. We have KTDA. We have Teachers and Vice. Basi sote kwa heshima kuu tusimame tukaribishe wageni wetu. Tayari wageni wetu washafika, na basi tukisalia tukiwa tumesimama tunangojea wengine wote ili wapate kuchukua nafasi zao. Tuwapigeni makofi tafadhali wageni wetu rasmi kabisa ambao wameweza kufika kwa hivi sasa. Na basi tukisalia tukiwa tumesimama, nitakuwa na mwalika rasmi mfawidhi mwenzangu ambaye ni Sam Gituku apate kueleza ratiba. Karibu Gituku.
Good morning. I wish that we start with the national anthem and the East African anthem, so we'll be upstanding for that.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tulilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you. While still standing, I want to invite Right Reverend Bishop James Mario of the Catholic Diocese of Murang'A, as well as Sheikh Muhammad Abdi Karim, to come and lead us in a word of prayer.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. We praise you and thank you, our Heavenly Father. You are truly a Father who loves and cares for all your people. You fix the times and seasons and bring your promises to fulfillment. Today, you have made it possible for us to come together for this conference, the very first investment conference in our county. We want to commend ourselves in your kind and benevolent hands. We ask for your accompaniment with your Holy Spirit, so that it can inspire great ideas and plans. Grant that we may come up with the resolutions that are practical and achievable. We pray for Kenya, our dear country. This indeed is our home, where your goodness has bequeathed us. We pray for peace and prosperity. These are your gifts. Help us to cherish them and enhance them. Deepen in us the great gifts of faith, hope, and love, so that with faith we may love you more than anything else and grow in undying hope. Bless our president and all leaders in our country. Give him health of mind and body, and put always wisdom and deep understanding in him that comes from you and the Holy Spirit that you shed in us, in order to lead our country to great heights of prosperity. Bless our governor, His Excellency Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, and his family. We thank you for the gift of peace and love you have given him, which have brought the atmosphere we are enjoying. This conference is a fruit of that good and friendly climate. Continue to preserve him in every way and give him the graces he needs in serving the people of Murang'A. Loving Father, we believe that by the end of the conference, we shall have listened to one another and to you. Put in our minds your inspirations that you see our county prosper. You do not delight in suffering. Remove from our county poverty and all forms of lack of essentials in life. May all diseases and ailments cease. May our children grow well, learn well in schools, and even come to know you as their heavenly Father. Remove from among us mental ill health and dependence on alcohol and drugs. Give us peace in families, love and care for one another. Bless our work and make it fruitful, so that it will bring glory to your name and a lot of goodness to your people. Father of love, we pray that many, many investors choose our county to invest in. Bless them, and may their businesses flourish and give them a good reason for having joined us. Keep our minds and hearts ever anchored on you, for investing on you is the most important action in our lives. May it bring a lot of fruits, and especially eternal life. Hear this our prayer, for we earnestly pray with faith through Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever.
Sheikh Mohammed. Sheikh Mohammed, is he around? Okay, all right. Please resume your seats so that we can carry on. So shortly we'll be welcomed by the Deputy Governor of Murang'A County Government, but also just to acknowledge that we're here for the first ever investment conference of Murang'A County under the theme Unlocking Murang'A as an Industrial Hub. And if you've been to Murang'A, you must have seen the terrain, but also a bit of statistics. Fun fact is that the county has more than 1 million people, based on the census of 2019. When it comes to matters of literacy levels, it is one of the leading counties with an 86% score. The highest is Nairobi County at 89%. So you can see Murang'A is quite competitive on literacy levels. But at the same time, the contribution of Murang'A County to the national gross domestic product is just about 2%. You may think 2% is low, but some 33 counties are lower than 2%. So let me welcome also to recognize the sponsors of this event. Equity Bank Group is the title sponsor, but we also have other sponsors. We have Lap Fund, CPF, we have Family Bank, Jubilee Insurance, Shandong Holdings, Brookside, Teacher Service Commission, Murang'A University, KTDA, Daydots Limited, Athi Waterworks, NCBA Bank, Mwalimu Welfare, Finscol Limited, Keith Exporters, Metropolitan Group Foundation, Amica Bank, and Kakuzi PLC. Allow me then to invite the Deputy Governor, Stephen Munania, to give us the welcoming remarks to this event.
Your Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A, Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, Your Excellencies, visiting governors and neighboring governors, Governor Waiguru from Kirinyaga County, Your Excellency, Governor 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈 from Nyandarua County, the PS of Investment, Abdulkader Nasir, Senators, Members of Parliament, members of County Assembly, the visiting speakers, our sponsors, investors, members of Budget and Economic Council, and our partners across the county, good morning. Good morning once again. Your Excellencies, mine is very simple, to welcome you to this first Murang'A Investment Conference and to tell you, mumefika Murang'A County. Your Excellency, it is my pleasure to indicate that for us to be here today, we have various partners who have partnered with us in the journey of investment, in the journey of development, most importantly, in the journey of organizing this investment conference of Murang'A County. To begin with, I would like to recognize the presence of the chair, Equity Bank Group, Professor Macharia, who is with us today and who holds the anchor sponsorship for this conference. Kindly give a hand for him together with the members of Equity Bank Group. Allow me also to recognize the various partners who have partnered with us, starting with Lap Fund, who have been our partners in this and sponsors of this conference. Kindly give them a hand. Also allow to give a hand to County Pension Fund, who have also sponsored this conference. Give them a hand. Allow me also to recognize the presence of Del Monte Limited, represented by their MD, Wayne Cook, kindly. Allow me also to recognize the presence of Kakuzi PLC, who also are our partners, represented by their MD. Kindly give them a hand. Allow me also to recognize Jubilee Insurance, who have been our partners here in Murang'A. Kindly give them a hand. Allow me also to recognize Shandong Holdings, who have been our partners in this conference and sponsors. Kindly give them a hand. Also give a hand to Brookside Dairy, who have also been our partners in this conference. I'll also request that you give our hands to Teacher Service Commission, who have been partners in this conference. Give them a hand. I would also request that you give a hand to Murang'A University of Technology, represented by their Vice Chancellor in this occasion. Give them a hand. Your Excellency, allow me also to recognize Daydots Limited, who have also been our partners in this conference. Kindly give them a hand. I would also recognize the presence of NCBA Bank, who have been our partners in this process. Kindly give them a hand. I would also recognize 𝒖💐 Water Supply, who have been represented by the chair 𝒖💐 Water. Kindly give them a hand. I would also recognize Mwalimu Well Image Magazine, who who have been our sponsored in this process. Kindly give them a hand. It's also my pleasure to recognize Finsico Limited, who has been our partners in this process, represented by their CEO. Give them a hand. I would also recognize Kate Limited, who have been our partners in Murang'A County to assist farmers and also part of our sponsors in this conference. Kindly give them a hand. I would also recognize the Metropolitan Group Foundation, represented by their chair and founder, who is also a member of Murang'A Budget and Economic Council. Kindly give them a hand. I would also recognize Family Bank, who have also been our partners in this process. Kindly give them a hand. Your Excellencies, I will still, as I continue, I'll still recognize the various sponsors who have been with us here today. But now, Your Excellency, I would like to take a little bit of time to indicate the team that supports Murang'A County Governor, beginning with the County Assembly of Murang'A. And I'm going to invite the Speaker of the Assembly so that he can introduce the leadership as well as members of the County Assembly who have been working in day out to ensure that we have a regulatory framework that supports these investments. So welcome, Mustahiki Speaker, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Murang'A.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Deputy Governor. Your Excellency Governor, because of time, allow me to follow the protocols established. My name is Johnson, like you said, Speaker to the County Assembly of Murang'A. And I want to take this opportunity to say that we are happy that what we started in the Assembly, as the cog of this, has come to fruition today. So I want to introduce the team that I have been told to do that precisely quickly. I would request them to come over. I will just mention their name as I sit down. Please come over, members. Waheshimiwa kujeni. And as they come, I would want to say I am very proud of these gallant soldiers who have made it happen today. We have burnt the midnight oil to make sure that any legislation that is required is in place. And we have even gone further to have special sittings. We've extended time to make sure that this day comes to fruition. Needless to say that these gallant soldiers are among the best county assemblies we have in Kenya. With the 47 members of the county assembly, 35 elected, 12 nominated, and out of them, 75% are university graduates, 50% are master degree holders. I think you need to clap for us, Clap for the people of Murang'A for making proper choices and good choices and electing the right people for the right job. I would request the Leader of Majority, Honorable 𝒖𝒏𝒈'𝒂𝒏, to introduce them one by one as you sit down. We will not take a lot of time. We are very conscious of time. Honorable Asare.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Your Excellency, the Governor, and observing the established protocol, these members of Murang'A County Assembly, they have done their part and they have done it very effectively. We have passed the laws that have ensured that we have development in our county, and I will introduce them, but I will start with the area MCA, Honorable Member for Mugumoi. Where are you? Quickly. Yeah, very quickly, just mention your name as the area MCA, then the others I will just mention their names. So, area MCA, Mugumoi, Father Alex. We have Deputy Whip, the MCA for Kakuzi-Mitubiri, where the lad is located. Thank you. We have Honorable Royce, nominated member. Honorable Edwin, MCA for Getuge. Here he is. Honorable John Munywa, MCA. Nominated member, Mheshimiwa Diana. Mheshimiwa Jane Mokami, nominated. Mheshimiwa Warispa Kimorori Ward. Mheshimiwa Kegawega Mogoiri. Mheshimiwa Hilary Ishagaki Ward. Thank you. Mheshimiwa Moses Mogoro Ward. Mheshimiwa Hannah, nominated. Mheshimiwa Simon Wamoya, Ngararia Ward. Mheshimiwa Raban Choba, Kabiti Ward. Mheshimiwa Gladys, nominated member. Mheshimiwa Sharin, nominated. Mheshimiwa Moteti Tetea Makuyu. Mheshimiwa Boniface Mudhithi. Mheshimiwa Samson Mokora, Kagodoine Ward. Mheshimiwa John Goge Kefaya, Gataga Ward. Mheshimiwa Kafera Kamahoha Ward and the Chair Trade. Mheshimiwa Karina Mashigo, Township, Murang'A, Budget Chair. Mheshimiwa Margaret Wakangata, Wagu Ward. Mheshimiwa Isaac Chefman, Kahubu Ward. Mheshimiwa Peter Moga, Muraradia Ward. Mheshimiwa Roiro, wa kule uguo Biri Ward. Mheshimiwa Wakagare, Mheshimiwa Moses. Mheshimiwa Esther, nominated member. We have the leadership. We have the whip. Mheshimiwa Kiru, thank you very much. Morris, Mheshimiwa Morris. Mheshimiwa Liz Kenyona Ward and the Deputy Majority Leader and the Deputy Speaker MCA Moses wa kule uguo Gashoi wa ward hii tunaita Kehubuine Ward. Thank you very much.
Yeah, as the Deputy Governor comes back, I want to take a lot of pride with the team that you have seen there. People have asked us why we don't have wrangles in Murang'A. We have them, but we choose to do them in the boardroom, not on the rooftop of cars. Thank you. God bless you.
Asante sana, Mustahiki Speaker, for being very efficient. Allow me to recognize the Ambassador Philip Thiongo, who has been among us. Karibu sana, Ambassador. Allow me now to recognize members of parliament who are in the present, and I would like to request the member of parliament from Kangema, Mheshimiwa Kihongi, to recognize the various members of parliament who are with us, and then we are going to move forward.
Okay, thank you very much, our Deputy Governor, His Excellency, the governors, and all protocols observed. My name is Peter Kehogi, MP Kangema, and I think I will do the same as we have done. I think these are meeting for people of protocols and orders, and therefore I wish I would call the members of parliament who are here. I can only see Babu Owino. I think you are the only member of parliament. Tuko na gitari. Karibuni, just come please. We just do an introduction. I think even senators, we just do it together. Because of time, and I think the way they have organized is that speeches will come later. We just do introduction. Therefore, I'll just call for introduction for members we know who are here. Senator Onyonka, we have our Senator Veronica. I think it's just an introduction, your name, and the areas that you represent. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the Governor, Murang'A County, Your Excellencies, the Governors present, Chairman Dr. Peter Munga, ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Honorable Dr. Babu Owino, Member of Parliament for Embakasi East constituency. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Your Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A County, Honorable Irungu Kang'ata, Mfalme wa Maendeleo, Your Excellency, Governors who are present, Muthoniwa, Dr. Peter Munga, and the congregation. I am David Olesankok, Member of Parliament, East Africa Legislative Assembly. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the Governor of Kirinyaga, Your Excellency, my Governor, Anne Waiguru, and all protocols observed, I am 𝒖𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒈, the MP for Kirinyaga Central, and a friend of Governor Kang'ata. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A County, 𝒖𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, Your Excellencies from other counties, my good friend, Governor of Kirinyaga and Waiguru, Your Excellency, 𝒖𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈 from Nyandarua County, and Deputy Governors who are present today, distinguished guests, sponsors, members of County Assembly, members of Parliament, and all invited guests and visitors and members of other states. Good morning. My name is Senator Veronica Maina, nominated Senator of the Great Republic of Kenya from the great county of Murang'A. And I want to take this opportunity to warmly welcome you to Murang'A County. This is the best county in the whole 47 counties. And I want to welcome all of you and say that you couldn't have a better destination for investment than being in Murang'A County. In 1978, the Municipal Council of Murang'A lent money to the Treasury, the National Treasury of the Republic of Kenya. And we want to position this county back to its original place, which carries the economy and becomes core to the economy of Kenya, because when Murang'A prospers, Kenya will prosper. God bless you. It's not time for speeches. I'm coming back with a speech when the president comes. God bless you. Asante sana.
Good morning, everybody. Your Excellency Governor Kang'ata, my friend, my brother, distinguished guests, my Lordship Bishop, I'm happy to see you. Governor Waiguru, Governor Badilisha, and all the teams that are here, the chairman of Equity Bank. My name is Senator Richard Onyonka. I come from Kisii County, and I came here because when I was trying to get elected, Kang'ata came to my place to support me. The only thing he did is he slept in my place, but he never left me any money. But I won the election, so I'm very happy. That's why I'm here. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I think this is an honor by His Excellency the Governor that Babu Owino can make a small speech because I think he's leaving. Karibu Babu Owino.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm so pleased to be here. I'm here because of Governor Irungu Kang'ata. And if I can tell a brief history from where we came from way back at the university, Governor Kang'ata is a very solid man. At the University of Nairobi, he was a student leader. And in Murang'A today, he is a governor for the people, a governor of the people, and a governor by the people. And clearly, you can tell this by how Murang'A County is performing. The other day, there was the release of a scientific poll that ranked Murang'A County being the best county in the Republic of Kenya. As Embakasi Republic was also ranked as the best in the Republic of Kenya. And therefore, you know that birds of a feather flock together. Way at the university, the governor saw something unique in me. And the governor, when I was suspended from the university, as you all know, I was fighting for the inherent and inalienable rights of the comrades at the university. The then, may his soul rest in peace, Professor Magoha, suspended me. The first person that I went to was Governor Irungu Kang'ata. But because of the hope that he saw in me, because of the faith that he saw and had in me, is the reason why I'm here today, and is the one who assisted me to go back to the university. He talked to Professor Magoha. I was readmitted back to the university, and today I can proudly say that because of you, Governor, I have 5 degrees and 6 diplomas. I'm just being humble. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was going around the booths, I noticed that the 3 sectors of our economy are well represented. The service industry that contributes close to 65% to our economy is well represented. That has the banking industry, has the education, health, insurance, and other financial institutions. We also have the manufacturing industry that has 16%, contributes 16% to our economy. And in that industry, we are still lagging behind. We also have the agricultural industry that contributes only 19% to our economy. Then the next question is, why are we lagging behind in the agricultural industry and in the manufacturing industry? We know very well that agrarian revolution, together with industrial revolution, are what we need for the growth of our economy. With agrarian revolution, we will be sure that our farmers will get their day-to-day or their daily bread. We will be sure that through industrial revolution, jobs will be created. And therefore, I urge the government to honor and respect the agriculture industry, where agriculture farmers in the agricultural industry must be enabled. An environment must be created for our farmers to get fertilizers at very affordable rates, at cheaper prices, so that we can boost agriculture in our nation. And the moment we produce the farm inputs, we take them direct to manufacturing. We don't have to always export our tea and coffee, and the final product sent back to us at higher prices. We can equally produce them in our farms, manufacture the final product, should be used or should be exported, and we should create a good market both locally and internationally, because in Kenya we have approximately a population of 55 million people. With proper marketing, we can get proper markets for our products. I want to tell you that the moment we embrace manufacturing, that is the point that our economy will boost and will grow. Why? Because we will be encouraging domestic absorption as opposed to foreign absorption, where money will circulate in our economy. And therefore, I encourage all the leaders who are here, together with the national government, to ensure that we boost our agricultural industry, we boost our industrial revolution, so that our people can get jobs, so that the economy can grow, so that money can circulate. Otherwise, thank you and God bless the people of Murang'A. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much. Mpigeni makofi. Your Excellencies, allow me to reintroduce the PS Investment Abukadar Hassan Abukadar. My apologies. The PS Investment is here with us. Thank you very much. I apologize for the mix-up. Your Excellencies, allow me to go to the next level of introductions, to bring here the County Executive Committee members, as well as members of chief officers who represent the county in terms of investments, in terms of development from all departments. Kindly, members of CCs and chief officers. Kindly. Tutaanzia na chief officers au wengine CC kwanza waende nyuma kidogo. Your Excellencies, as well as our invited guests, when we talk of investment and we talk about development of Murang'A, this is the team that helps His Excellency the Governor in implementation of its mandate. And I would like to begin these introductions from the members, from the chief officers, beginning with the chief officer in charge of health services, Mheshimiwa Karoga, mpigieni makofi. We have chief officers, water services, Bridget Wairimo. We have chief officer. We have chief officer in charge of finance, Wanagesheha, chief officer in charge of ICT, Koril. We have chief officer in charge of health development, Elliot. Chief officer in charge of infrastructure, Engineer Maxwell. Members of county executive who are the CECs. We are going to begin with the advisor of legal services. We have the chief of staff who has just, and also the director of this conference, Mheshimiwa Kefiro. Mpigieni makofi. We have the advisor on legal services, Wakili Njenga. We have the CEC in charge of infrastructure, Engineer Pius. Asante sana. We have the CEC in charge of devolution, Dr. Kirengai. We have Dr. Mbogwa, who is the CEC in charge of health. We have our county secretary, Dr. Newton. Mpigieni makofi. We have the CEC in charge of youth affairs and social services, Mheshimiwa Gashusha. Mpigieni makofi. We have CEC in charge of education, Mheshimiwa Wairimo. We have a CEC in charge of finance, Professor Kiarie Mwaura. We have CEC in charge of land, Mheshimiwa Gatuna. We have the deputy county secretary, Mpigieni makofi. We have the CEC in charge of water and environment, Mheshimiwa Mary Magoshi. Mpigieni makofi. And finally, we have the mother department. That's why we are here today. I'm going to allow you to introduce yourself and the department you represent.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. All protocols observed. My name is Paul Kemani Mugo. I'm the CEC for Agriculture, Trade, Industrialization, and Cooperative Development. Welcome all, and thank you very much.
Allow me, Your Excellencies, when His Excellency the Governor came into office, he recognized that he didn't know everything about everything. And so, he put together a team that has helped shape the vision of Murang'A, that has helped shape the economic development of Murang'A into the next 20, 30 years, and these are the members of Murang'A Budget and Economic Council. Allow me, Your Excellencies, with all humility, to ask the members of Murang'A Budget and Economic Council to be upstanding and to kindly come forward so that the chair of Murang'A Budget and Economic Council can introduce the entire team so that we can also move ahead with the team. So kindly, members of Budget and Economic Council, kindly come forward so that we can make those introductions. Kindly.
Your Excellencies, the governors present, honorable members of parliament and senators around present, our guests, good morning. These are the members of Economic Council of Murang'A County who were appointed on day one by His Excellency Governor Dr. 𝒖rungu''Kang'ata. And I know the name of all of them. I'm their chairman, but allow me to request each one of them to come here and introduce himself or herself and make a remark or two. And I'll start with the one just next to me. Come forward.
Thank you, Chairman. Your Excellencies, all protocols observed. My name is Dr. Salome Gitoho. I'm happy and proud to invite you and welcome you to this great county. There are great opportunities. Karibuni sana.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Professor Mudhura Macharia. I am a member of this council. I am the chair of the Vision 2050 committee of this council, and I'm also the chairman of Equity Group Holdings. And I welcome all of you to this investment conference and look forward to spending the next 2 days with you to make Murang'A great. Welcome.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Kanyenje Gakombe. I'm a healthcare professional, a member of the Economic Council, chair of the Kenya Healthcare Federation, and the leader within the Council of the Healthcare Pillar. Karibuni sana Murang'A.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Professor Felicita Wanjiru Njuguna, Professor of Kenyatta University, and in this council, I'm the chair of education. Karibuni sana, let's invest in education in Murang'A. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, all the protocols observed, my name is Dr. Engineer John Mosonik. I'm a member for Economic Council, and apart from that, I work in Safaricom. I'm in the team for the technology and innovation. Welcome, thank you very much.
Your Excellencies, all protocols observed. My name is Wayne Cook. I'm the Managing Director for Del Monte Kenya Limited, a major investor in Murang'A County, and I welcome everybody to Murang'A County. Thank you.
All protocol observed. My name is Professor Zipporah Ng'ang'a, proudly from Murang'A County, and I want to say to the investors, this is the place to invest in. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Your Excellency, the Governor, all protocols observed. My name is Jim Nambaru. I am a member of the Economic Council, and I chair the Trade and Investment Committee, which in many ways has been responsible for organizing these major events. I don't claim any credit for it. I want to thank all those who are involved in organizing it. They have done a wonderful job, and I wish everybody a great success today. Thank you very much indeed.
All protocols observed. My name is Professor Dickson Nyariki. I'm the Vice Chancellor of Murang'A University of Technology, the only university in this county, a shining university. We are among the best universities in the country. And I'm a member of the Economic Council. I'm happy to be here. We've been organizing this activity, and we are all happy that the day has come, and we are all welcome. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, allow me to start on the already established protocols. My name is Ambassador Muthoni Gishohi, a former ambassador to the People's Republic of China, and I serve on the Trade Committee at Jim Nabaru. I would like to join the other members in welcoming you to this investment conference, and I look forward to a very successful conference. Thank you.
Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Flowers. I'm the Managing Director of 𝒂𝒏𝒈 PLC. We're here as one of the major investors in Murang'A County with one simple message. This is a county that is looking at the future. From Murang'A to the world. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, all protocols observed. My name is Lee Karuri, architect, and I'm representing FinTnet, that is the Finance, Trade and Investment Network, which is a partner to the Murang'A County on matters of trade and investment. We are advisors and partners to this very important conference, and thank you. Welcome.
Well, as I introduce myself, probably I'll give you a bit of history about the county in which we are. When you talk about manufacturing started here in Murang'A by the indigenous people of Murang'A. In 1913, we were able to manufacture spears, knives. That's manufacturing anyway. And we would refine clay from Gaturi and export it and sell it in the open market in banana, now known as Karori. In 1903, Chief Karori, who was the paramount chief of this county, started a bank at Truso. So the first indigenous bank, although you're proud to say that Equity was born in Murang'A, Karori was there before, having started a bank at Truso in those many years and traded with rupees. Murang'A people, as you are aware, have a strong DNA in entrepreneurship. Also, the first attempt of coming in the large scale industry was to be started here way back by one of our members who is absent today, and he is the chairman of Citizen or Media Services, here to start mother paper at just next to here where we are. But that industry aborted, never saw the sun of the day. So you can see the dreams of manufacturing started here early. One of the reasons why we persuade investors to come to this and invest in this great county is because the indigenous of Murang'A and those in diaspora have also got very strong DNA in business and in entrepreneurship. There is plenty of industrial materials. We are near the market. It's within reach. If you lay your egg down in where we are, because we are in Murang'A, in the next 5 minutes is on a pan in Nairobi, and therefore you have the market and you have your money in your pocket. So there are all good reasons why you should choose Murang'A as your investment destination. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give a hand to all the members of the Budget and Economic Council. It's quite a mighty team. Your Excellencies, I would like to recognize the presence of the Chair, Deputy Governor's Caucus, the Deputy Governor of Laikipia, so that he can introduce himself, and then we move out next.
Excellencies, governors present, and also riding on already protocols established. Good morning, or is afternoon. My name is 𝒉𝒂𝒏𝒈, the Deputy Governor Laikipia, and also the Chair of the Deputy Governor's Caucus. Indeed, Your Excellency Governor Kang'ata, we have around a lot to learn from, like Murang'a County. So many investment opportunities, issues to do with food security. Tunasema kongore kwako. Na pia tunasema kweli mkishikana nyinyi wote, we have what it takes Murang'a to go to the next level. Mine is only very short to say thank you na karibuni pia Laikipia. We are very big in livestock and also very big in tourism. Na tukitoka hapa tumesoma mengi. God bless you all and let Murang'a be great. Na pamoja mkishikana, Murang'a will be the food basket of this country and also helping others to do in industrialization. Asanteni, and thank you, Your Excellency, Deputy Governor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mpigieni makofi. Your Excellencies, allow me, kwa sababu kinyozi huwa hajinyoi, I have the co-MC of the day, Sam Getuku, to give you the program of the day and the structure of the investment conference. And I would also like to recognize the presence of county executive members from other counties, especially from the surrounding counties. Kindly, wherever you are, feel recognized. I also like to recognize the former Speaker of the County Assembly of Murang'A. Wherever you are, kindly wave, and we have recognized you. Mheshimiwa Kariuki, asanti sana. Sam Getuku, kindly continue with the program.
All right, thank you, Deputy Governor, for that. We now know who is here, and we'll continue to know each other as we continue. So we have 2 days of an investment conference that we are talking about the potential that is in Murang'A County to become an industrial hub. And today, of course, we're still expecting the arrival of His Excellency the President, who will also be gracing this occasion to also speak to us, as well as the Cabinet Secretary for Trade and the Principal Secretary. We'll also have a session in the afternoon where we'll have an opportunity to have breakout sessions into different aspects of investment in this county. We'll also have keynote address with Dr. James Mwangi shortly from now. And of course, we'll be also hearing from the governor. Tomorrow is an interesting day because apart from the panel discussion that we'll have in the morning hours, we'll also be having the site visits to go to different locations to see what investment opportunities exist for you to see what you need to do to make the best out of Murang'A County. Like I told you, Murang'A County contributes about 2% to the national gross domestic product. Again, you may think that is low, but we have 33 counties that contribute less than 2%. So you can see that's sizable. In rank, it's about number 13 in the country out of the 47 counties. So still think about that. Allow me then to invite Murang'A Water and Sanitation Company to give us a piece of entertainment. Then we continue with the program. Moscow Choir, please.
shukrani zetu.
Kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
na vigogo wetu wa biashara,
Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
ni jukumu letu sote.
Kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, yerere, yerere Murang'a.
Ni jukumu letu sote.
Kuinua kaunti yetu.
Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye,
Yerere, yerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti ya upendo. Yerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti ya amani. Yerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti ya biashara. Yerere, yerere Murang'a.
biashara wa Murang'a,
Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
na vigogo wetu wa biashara,
Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
kwa kuwajibika
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
ni jukumu letu sote.
Huinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, yerere, yerere Murang'a.
Ni jukumu letu sote.
Huinua kaunti yetu.
Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye,
Yerere, yerere Murang'a. Tunakaribisha more investors hapa kwetu hapa.
Yelele, yelele Murang'a.
Biashara hapa Murang'a tunafanya vyema.
Yelele Murang'a.
Na masomo hapa Murang'a tunafanya vyema.
Yelele Murang'a. Na biashara wa Murang'a.
Shukrani zetu.
Wajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
vigogo wetu wa biashara,
Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
ni jukumu letu sote.
Huinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, yerere, yerere Murang'a.
Ni jukumu letu sote.
Kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, yerere, yerere Murang'a. Biashara hapa Murang'a tunafanya vyema.
Yelele Murang'a.
Na viwanda hapa Murang'a tunafanya vyema.
Yelele Murang'a.
Na masomo hapa Murang'a tunafanya vyema. Yerere Murang'a. Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
Kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele.
na vigogo wetu wa biashara,
Pokeeni shukrani zetu.
kwa kuwajibika kwa biashara,
Murang'a yasonga mbele. kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a.
Ni jukumu letu sote
Kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti nene sana. Nyerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti ya upendo. Nyerere Murang'a. Tunajivunia kaunti yetu, kaunti ya amani. Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a. Shukrani zetu. Murang'a yasonga mbele. Pokeeni shukrani zetu. Murang'a yasonga mbele. Kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a.
Ni jukumu letu sote
Kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a. Ni jukumu letu sote kuinua kaunti yetu. Murang'a hoye, Murang'a hoye, Nyerere, Nyerere Murang'a.
Thank you, 𝒉𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒈 Choir. Let's give them a better clap. Now, I have a few announcements before we listen to the governor of Murang'A County. First, there are some vehicles that need to move to create space for a very important guest. You know who that is, yeah? KCM 579Y, 18CG277A, KCM 376Q, KBX 282U, KCB 521N, KCV 425C, KCQ 827V, KDA 596V, and KDH 297N. Please go and move your vehicle. At the same time, to just recognize the sponsors of this particular event, the title sponsor is Equity Bank, a group. We have Brookside Teacher Service Commission, Murang'A University, the Kenya Tea Development Authority, Daydots Limited, Earthy Waterworks, NCBA Bank, Mwalimu Welfare, Finscore Limited, Keith Exporters, Metropolitan Hospital, Amica Bank, and Kakuzi PLC. And I see the Deputy Governor is here. Please come.
Thank you very much, Sam Getuko. Now it's my pleasure to invite His Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A, Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, so that he can give his remark. Kindly give him our hand as he comes to address this most important occasion. Karibu sana, Your Excellency, Governor Kang'ata.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have my colleagues, governors from Kirinyaga, we have 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈 from Nyandarua, we have various members of parliament and senators. Also, member of parliament from Murang'A. Also members of the county assembly I know there will be speeches by leaders, but allow me to just call my colleagues here for just 1 minute introduction. That is Governor Kirinyaga and also Governor Nyandarua. They introduce themselves, but they will speak once the president comes. I think kindly, just a minute. Eh?
Thank you very much, Your Excellency Governor Kang'ata. I would like to ride on the protocols already established. My name is Dr. 𝒖𝒏𝒈'𝒂𝒏𝒈, Governor Nyandarua. We are here to support our colleague. We want to appreciate the good work that the people of Murang'A are doing, right from the business community, the workers, the farmers, and especially the economic forum that we've just seen here. Remember, Murang'A is our cradle, Rad. Most of us came from there. So if Murang'A fails, then you know things will not be very good, especially for this region. I just want to say one thing. PS Investments is here. Is our request that as we move forward, we would want to see the PPP procedures being made easy so that county governments can be able to attract investors. And together, I would also want to urge both the national government and the county governments through our COG, we come up with a framework which will enable counties access easy credit so that we are able to promote such things. As I finish, the people of Murang'A, thank you very much because you have decided to give back to the community. And this is an example to all of us. Those who are listening to me from Nyandarua, please come back home and bring that knowledge so that we can also prosper and we move on the way the people of Murang'A are moving. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A, my brother Irungu Kang'ata, my colleague Governor Badilisha from Nyandarua, Chairman of the Budget and Economic Council, Peter Munga, and all the members of the Economic Council, elected leaders from Murang'A County and beyond, both from the National Assembly, the Senate, the members of the County Assembly, the executive members, and all the good people of Murang'A and the investors who have come here today, all protocols observed. Good morning. I don't know what to say. I'm usually not a person of very many words, and I've been told that we are supposed to greet you, and then we will come back and speak. But I think the only thing I can say, because, you know, in where we come from, in this area, there is a saying that says, 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, as in you fly with that which you have. We may be thinking that maybe we'll get another opportunity to speak. And when the president comes, other protocols overtake the situation, and you know what usually happens. So let me take this opportunity to just say two things to Governor Kang'ata. First of all, congratulations, my brother. You are doing very well. You make us extremely proud in this region. I have said this before. I have come for other functions here in Murang'A, and Governor Kang'ata and I collaborate quite a bit, especially on sharing of ideas, learning from one another, and supporting each other. And one of the things that I have taken from another lesson today from Murang'A is actually the Budget and Economic Council, getting the eminent people from Murang'A to participate in the development of Murang'A County. Recently, I was out of the country on a supported trip by the Swedish government to help us see what Sweden is doing with regards to waste management. And we went to several counties and met the governors of those counties. And we realized that to transform your county to be a hub of development, like in Kenya, is not really rocket science. These things that you're doing with regard to ensuring both the public service is functioning and also now from the private sector ensuring that manufacturing and investments are taking place is the only way that you can move Murang'A from where it was to where we clearly see it is going. I am a resident also of Murang'A. As you know, this is my second home. I tell people that I spend almost as much time here than I do even in Kirinyaga, because I'm here at least 2 days every month. I say that to see my parents-in-law. And we can clearly see the change since Governor Kang'ata has come. Well, manufacturing, as we all know, in Kenya is the #2 employer in this country next to the public service. The public service estimates to employ about 500,000 people. Manufacturing sector employs close to maybe 370,000, if my data may not be completely accurate, or close to 400 at the highest. For this number to increase, if you look at our Vision 2030, when I was in Treasury, we used to have a target for manufacture to contribute to the GDP 15%. At about 2010, around 2010, 2011, around there, we actually got to about 10%. And thereafter, we contracted, and we've never really been able to get back up. Right now, the contribution of the manufacturing sector to our GDP is about 7.6%, between 7.4 and 7.6%. So the potential for growth is immense. No country can industrialize if the manufacturing sector is not growing. And with the manufacturing sector growing, you see other sectors, service sectors, also growing because of the support structures that they give to the manufacturing sector. The food and accommodation, for example, investments also come in because industries have come in. In Kirinyaga, for example, we have an 𝑴𝒖𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒈 and 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, and we are going to have a golf course with a 4-star hotel. You'll see that the 4-star contributes to the sector for accommodation and hotels, and yet we have the 𝑴𝒖𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒈 and 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈 contributing to the manufacturing. So definitely, Murang'A and Governor Kang'ata, you're in the right direction. Personally, I'm envious of Murang'A, being that it's closer to Nairobi than we are. We are not too far, but it is closer. Your location is enviable at De La Monte, where you're going to be having the industrial park. And I don't want to market your industrial park at the expense of my industrial park, which is further down. But if we look at the specific value chains of investments that are likely to happen in Murang'A, if we focus on your areas of strength, and Kirinyaga focuses on areas of strength, but Dilisha focuses on his areas of strength, I think we can all contribute to ensuring that the manufacturing sector goes to the contribution of GDP to about 15%, and therefore helping us with the sector, employing more people, and also being a driver of the overall economic growth. So mine is to say we are here in solidarity to support, to stand with our brother, to encourage the investors who have come here today to invest, and especially those also from Murang'A, invest in your county. Let us see how we can contribute to the overall success of not just Murang'A County, not just the central Kenya region, but the entire nation as a whole. So well done, and thank you for welcoming us to Murang'A, and we will look forward to also welcoming you all to Kirinyaga County. Asanteni sana.
Oh, Thank you. We need to clap for our key guest, Dr. James Mwangi of Equity Bank. We are very proud of Equity Bank. We as Murang'A people, we know what it has done, and being associated with that bank as a county is a moment of pride. Now, my speech is divided into 4 areas. 1, there will be a brief introduction. Second, I will be calling Professor Kiari Mwaura to do a small presentation on what we do as a county. 3, I'll be calling Meshach. He will take us through on some automation we do. Then finally, I'll now come back to give a substantive presentation on why we are here and what opportunities are there for everyone. Once I'm done with those 4 points, I'm done. And therefore, let me start with the first point, a brief introduction before I go to my presentation. This event has 4 main goals. Those goals are: 1, to market Murang'A County. You know, assume there are 2 persons, person A and person B. They are selling motor vehicles. Person A does not speak. He keeps quiet. Person B speaks. You'd imagine the second person who does the marketing will sell his vehicle. So today, whether there will be deals signed here or not, we believe we'll have marketed Murang'A County as an investment destination. We believe without marketing, people will be attracted to this county. They will even do private deals, maybe even Murang'A County properties, the land, the plots, the produce like avocado and other things. They'll get some markup by mere fact that we held this conference today. So therefore, you just coming here, we are happy. We have achieved objective 1. Objective 2 is, we hope, once we show you what we have, you will come and invest and you will pay us some revenue. And therefore the county will get money. If we don't do that, we will be compelled to add more taxes to Murang'A people. But now it's like we are opening a new revenue stream without us now telling Murang'A people, pay more market fees, pay more single business permit, pay more liquor license, and therefore, at the end of the day, whatever opportunity will show you, if you agree to them and you decide to put your money, now we will have made Murang'A County own source revenue to increase and therefore enable us do more in Murang'A County. The third, and I think the most important reason, we believe your investment in this county, they will create jobs. We all know how our relatives, our brothers and sisters, particularly young graduates and young people, they are always pushing us, how can I get employment? Creating employment is one of the very hard things any government can deliver. But governments don't create jobs per se. It is very impossible for us to tell young people, come join county government of Murang'A to get jobs, because that then will mean our wage bill will expand and it will reach a point it will be unsustainable. Jobs are created by private sector, you persons who are here. Let me give you an example for you to understand. Look at Nairobi Central Business District. How many buildings there are owned by either national government or Nairobi city government? Maybe 5%. 95% of all those shiny buildings you see in Nairobi it is private people who came with ideas. They decided to put up all those shiny offices and buildings. What government did is only to provide water, infrastructure, and such. And therefore, when we look at you here, investors, you are the people to create jobs for Murang'a people. And therefore, us is to create an enabling environment to give you what can we do, what incentives can we do, so that you come here, you put your money, and you create jobs for Murang'a people. The other goal at the end of the day of this is the idea of creating backward linkages. What do I mean? I mean, manufacturing is the most important sector in job creation and creating backward linkages. Here I mean benefits that accrue beyond the direct jobs that an entity can have. An example, if you put up an avocado factory in Murang'a, you not only create direct jobs, but you also enable the farmers who have several avocado trees in Murang'a, their value to go up. The same in coffee, mangoes, let's say even sunflower, or any other produce that is produced by Murang'a people. And therefore, if you come here and you tell us you have this idea, you have this capital, we will give you that opportunity in our investment opportunities. You help create those synergies. I think, let me also welcome CS Lance Wahome. She's here with us. Clap for her. She is our daughter, and she is also very important in this journey of creating a good environment for investors. So let me now go to point number 2. Professor Kiari Mwaura, please come do a brief illustration on what the county has been doing, though this is not the core area of our focus today. Ours more is on investment. Karibu.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Governor of Murang'a County. All protocols observed. My name is Professor Kiari Mwaura, the CCM Finance and Economic Planning of Murang'a County Government. Today is a great day for Murang'a County, and it's also a great day for the investors, whether from Murang'a or from outside. As we guide investors for the next 2 days, as we guide you on where and how to invest in Murang'a, I want to spend just a few minutes to tell you what we have done in the last 3 years to make Murang'a ready for investment. As you know, sustainable investment does not happen in a vacuum. There are key drivers to investment, and when those drivers of investment are missing, the investment, however big you might make, you find it doesn't succeed. So one of the key investment drivers is a human capital. And if you look at the screen that you have, the graph that you have on the screen, you see the important role the human capital plays in driving investment. Human capital, by human capital we mean the economic value of the knowledge, the skills and experiences that each person has, the economic value of that. If that is missing, or if that is affected negatively, you find that investment does not grow, development does not come in. So what are the key components of this human capital? The reason why I'm giving this is to this background is just to show you that this human capital, being so important as a driver of investment and the economy, it has been the driving force behind what we have been doing to transform Murang'a in the last 3 years. So if you break down the human capital, you'll see that there's an element of education, the skills that a person has. There's also the element of health. You might be very skilled But if you are not healthy, you find that you are not productive. There is also the element of entrepreneurship. It is entrepreneurship combined with the human skill that creates innovation. If that is missing, you find that the innovation will not happen. And therefore, there will be no growth in terms of investment and development. There is also the other element, as the governor has said, the role of government, and also the inequality. You find that as a government, if we don't address inequality, then you find that the people who are disadvantaged are not able to contribute effectively to the growth of the economy. That's when you look at our education system, as I'm going to say later on, sometimes we do focus a lot on the day schools. And the reason for this is because those people who are attending day schools are more disadvantaged than the people who are going to boarding schools. So in essence, when we focus on them, we try to bring about equality between the people. So very, very quickly, this has been the driving force. And I remember every time we go to the county assembly to present our budget, the chair of finance of the county assembly is always very keen to ask us, what is the logic behind your budget? And the logic behind our budget for the last 3 years has been the growth of the human capital. Starting with the first one, I'll just show you just a few interventions, some interventionist approach that we have put in place to make sure that the economy of Murang'A is growing and that the people of Murang'A are ready for investment. Because if the people are not ready, then however much you pump in terms of investment, that investment will not grow. So the first element is health. We just go to health, the next slide. We have health. The key flagship project on health that we have is the Kang'ata Care program. This Kang'ata Care program is a very targeted insurance scheme for the vulnerable in society. So far, we have identified 40,000 households who get a medical card, insurance card, which is completely free of charge. And if you consider that one household has 4 people, 40,000 times 4, we have covered 160 persons in Murang'A. Comparing that with the population of the county, we have a population of 1 million people, so then we have covered 160. So that is about 16% of the entire population of Murang'A has got this free insurance cover. And so as we continue increasing the allocation in our budget, we are going to see that very soon we are going to be able to cover 50% of the entire population of Murang'A, and probably in future we can be able to raise that to 100%. So the key benefits they also get outpatient care in contracted health facilities. It also comes with free optical and dental care in government and private facilities. And in addition to that, if a person in that household dies, the family is able to get 100,000 as last expense benefit, so that the roles that are being played by the person who has passed on, the family can be able to cover with that. So we are doing this to make sure, as I say, that our people are healthy. If they're not healthy, even if we bring industries to Murang'A, there will be no people to work in those industries. So that's why the focus on health is very critical to us, to make sure that Murang'A is investor ready. As you come, our people are healthy and we'll be able to work in those factories. In addition to providing the Kang'ata Care card, we have also continued to improve the infrastructure of our hospitals. We have new health facilities which are geared towards easing the pressure that we have on the Murang'A Level 5 Hospital, which at the moment takes care of 1,500 patients in a day. So we have built hospitals in different places, including Nyakyanga, in Madhioya, Kagema, Maragwa, Murang'A, Kandara, level 4, Kirwara, level 4, Kenneth Matiba, level 5, and Kenneth Matiba is going to be located in the Makeji area. For those people who are going to visit there tomorrow, you'll see it as you enter the EPZ and the SEZ zones. In addition to the infrastructure of the hospital, focusing on the brick and mortar, we have also moved to the digital space, and we have introduced telemedicine, which allows our patients, our residents, wherever they are, whichever corner of Murang'A they are in, they don't have to travel. They don't have to spend a lot of money on bus transport to access a top medical doctor in Murang'A town. They can access that doctor within the confines of their village through a screen. So we have those telemedicine facilities in all the sub-counties that we have in Murang'A County. So it allows for that very close interaction with the doctor, and the doctor is able to provide prescription. Once they provide prescription on the screen, we make sure that our health facilities in the villages are stocked with sufficient medicine for any patient. And this is becoming one of our greatest innovations in health, because people are feeling they are able to save. Because we could see in the past, a person could actually fail to go to a hospital and probably sometimes even die because they cannot afford 200 shillings, 100 shillings for bus fare to go to Thika or to go to Murang'A, to go to Keno. So this has really helped. So the telemedicine facilities are in every sub-county. Idhanga is there, Gatanga is there, Kadara is there, Kegumo is there, and Kiharu, Kahuro, Kangema, Madhioya, each and every corner of the county, they have that telemedicine facilities. As you've said, we have also continued, apart from building the level 5 and the level 4 hospitals, even the health centers, we are also building them. We have done one in Ihigaine, in Bareahiti, in Doita, in Gatito, Kandara, in Karurumo, Kangema, in Gakoyo, Kegumo constituency. As I said in the beginning, the other program that we have, apart from health, is a smart city program. As we invite investors to come to Murang'A County, we are telling them, once you produce your goods, we need to have ready and efficient and working towns or city centers where those goods can be sold. And therefore, as you can see there in the picture, we are targeting rehabilitation of our town centers. You can see the road there, the way it was looking in one of the town centers before, and the way it is today. So we have completed these smart city programs to make our towns efficient and ready for business in Maragwa constituency, Gatora in Gatanga, Kabati in Kandara, Kangare in Kegumo, Murang'A town, Kiharu, Kangema in Kagema constituency, Kireaine in Madhioya, Kahatia in Kiharu, Kaguku in Gatanga constituency. And also Gasharage in Kandara, Kanyanyaine in Kangema, Zabka in Keno, Kamune in Madhioya, Kablos also happening in Murang'A town. Apart from now making our towns more efficient and working and friendly to investors, we have also made targeted interventions in the area of agriculture. As we said, for investment to grow, entrepreneurship needs to be encouraged. And that's why we have really targeted on agribusiness. So because we asked ourselves, what is it that we can do to empower our farmers to actually boost their business, their agribusiness, so that they can benefit, they can afford school fees, they can afford hospital bills where they are not covered, they can afford a good standard of living. So we have done targeted intervention in agriculture through this program that we call the 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈 subsidy program, which initially it is targeting milk and mango farmers, and we target farmers who are in cooperative societies. The farmers are issued with 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈 smart card, which is loaded with 2,400 shillings every 3 months. So you get a smart card, and that smart card is loaded with that money without fail every 3 months. And what we have done, we have made sure that we have a fund. We thank the County Assembly for passing that registration. We have a fund. When we requisition money from the National Treasury, we are able to keep that money in that fund to make sure that our farmers don't suffer. Even if the year closes by June, the money in the account remains in the account for the benefit of the farmers. So once a farmer has this card with 2,400, they can also use this card to buy different items in 𝒖💂💏 that we have registered with us. And the 𝒖💂💏, they can sell to them seedlings, animal feeds, mineral salts, for example. They can also buy foodstuffs like rice, maize, wheat flour, cooking fat. And sometimes they might opt to even pay school fees using that card for their secondary school education, as well as payment of hospital fees. To empower our farmers effectively also, we have encouraged investors like yourself who are coming to invest in Murang'A to enter into contract farming with our farmers, where you provide seedlings. The farmers grow the seedlings and they get a very ready market for the produce. We have done that with East African breweries, where we do contract farming for sorghum. Initially, we distributed seedlings, sorghum seedlings, to 2,000 farmers. And once they grow, East African breweries is able to buy sorghum at 48 Kenya shillings per kilo. And we are saying, because this has been very successful in sorghum with East African breweries, there's no reason why this cannot be replicated in other value chains, including simsim, including wheat, including cotton, where it can grow in Murang'A. This can be replicated in all the other value chains, the contract farming, because it's very beneficial to the farmer, because the farmer gets an assured guarantee of the price and also the market. So the farmers' take-up is very good. Also on agriculture, we have introduced the maize and fertilizer distribution program, where we first registered 57,000 farmers, and we gave them free maize and fertilizer, which is sourced from trusted sources, Simlo seeds, and also Carlo. Each farmer gets 2 kilos of maize seeds, 8 kilos of planting fertilizer, and 8 kilos of top dressing fertilizer. So, and once they grow that maize, which is doing very well now with the rains that we are having, we have also entered into contract agreement with Joy Millers, the millers of Kavagara, wheat flour, where they buy every sack of maize, they buy from our farmers at 3,500 shillings per sack. So farmers, when they are growing this maize, they are sure that that market is there, and they are sure of the price. The other intervention that we have made to make Murang'A ready for investors and to boost our human capital in Murang'A is intervention in the area of education, especially in the early childhood development education, the ECD. As you know, scientists tell us that 90% of a human brain is formed between the age of 0 and 5. So if we don't make the right intervention when the child is young, you disadvantage that child and you negatively contribute to the development of the human capital in the county. So we have that very targeted program where kids in all the ECD centers, we give them uji, porridge, every day. Every day they get uji. And that uji that they get is uji that is fortified with vitamin A so that it can boost the development of the brain of the child. So it is working very well. 42,000 kids in our 700 ECD centers are benefiting from that. And we are doing this because we know once we invest in those children and their human capacity becomes great, these are the people who are going to support the industries that are coming to Murang'A County. These are the people who are going to be drivers of the economy when you and me are long gone. We also have, apart from the feeding program in nursery schools, targeted bursary schemes for our children in high school. We have the 𝑉𝒅𝒂𝒏𝒈 program, and the others that are on the other screen. But yeah, we have the award bursaries, we have the best people bursaries. We also recognize people with disabilities. We support them with bursaries. University bursaries also we offer to the students who are entering university for the first time. And the critical one and the very popular one is the Inua Masomo program, where we target, as I said in the beginning, to address the inequality that is there between the kids who are able to go to boarding schools, they are able to sleep in dormitories, they are able to avoid working in the farms when they are studying, as opposed to the kids who are in day schools, who are really disadvantaged. So to address that inequality, we came up with this Inua Masomo program, which focuses on kids who are going to day schools. And the way it works is that every person from 2, from 3, and from 4, every child or every student who is able to make it between number 1 and number 10, they get their fees paid fully by the county government of Murang'A. And the beauty of this program is that there's no corruption, because there's no one who can interfere with that listing between number 1 and 10. And so it also creates a lot of competition, because if a child knows, if I become between number 1 and number 10, all my fees is going to be paid for that term, the competition that we are seeing in the schools is very immense, because no one wants to be dislodged from that position of 1 to 10. And the one who miss it, they are always yearning to get to that 1 and 10 position. So it creates a lot of very healthy competition in schools, which in essence or in turn improves our educational standards. That's a Inua Mkulima program. The other innovation that we have done to make all this program run well is because every time we are making a budget, every year we are making a budget, we always find that the budget we get from the National Treasury is not sufficient to take care of all these programs. And therefore, we have really targeted on enhancing our own source revenue to make sure that we get enough money to be able to support all these programs that I've talked about. And you find that by the time we took over government 3 years ago, the highest revenue that the previous administration had raised was actually 520 million per year. Within 2 years, we were able to raise that from 520 to 1.1 billion. And this has been very useful in helping us to support all those programs that are making Murang'A ready for investors like yourself. And the strategies that have really helped us in boosting our revenue collection is, of course, one is automation. I'll just give you one example. In one of our key hospitals, Murang'A Level 5 Hospital, once we took over government, they were collecting 70,000 a day. Today, through automation, they are now collecting 400,000 a day, from 70 to 400,000 a day. So we are making sure that that automation is really working, and apart from automation, we are also monitoring very closely. Anytime we see a dip in revenue from one unit, we are able to follow up and ask questions. Last month, you were able to collect so much. Last month, you were able to collect so much. This month, it has gone down. What has happened? So we are able to follow up and know. Because as you know, for those in business, once you fail to monitor, you can find yourselves in very, very big problems. For those who are born around 1995, you remember the case of the Barings Bank of the UK, which employed a very young CEO by the name Nick Leeson. Nick Leeson became the head of Barings Bank in Singapore. And when Barings Bank failed to install sufficient internal controls within the bank, Nick Leeson was able to get away with a lot of fraudulent, unethical trading in Singapore that ended up collapsing the entire bank. He ended up serving 4 years prison sentence in Singapore, and the entire bank collapsed because of the failure of having sufficient internal controls. So the same thing with our revenue system. We are saying if we don't monitor and look at what was happening last month and the previous 6 months, then we can find ourselves in a lot of problems, and all the projects and the programs that are supporting innovation within the county and transformation, they can actually fail because of lack of that monitoring. So that has been very helpful. Moving on to a different intervention that we are making is intervention on Murang'A Youth Service. We know our youth are our future. The youth are very critical in helping us to grow the economy. So we have a program. Once we came into government, we realized that there were so many people, young people who are unemployed, and we could not absorb all of them into the county government. They kept asking us, how can I get a job in the county? So we could not absorb everyone. So what we did, we came up with a program, an innovative program that engages the youth, the young people, and also empowers them to get skills so that they can be able to use those skills in business or get employment elsewhere. So every 3 months, we employ 1,050 young people that we recruit in every ward. Every ward gives us 30 young people. We have 35 wards. So 30 times 35, we get 1,050 every 3 months. And what we do, once we recruit them, and we recruit them through a very fair process. Again, to avoid corruption, they do balloting. Every ward, we just mark 30 papers, yes, 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 and the others no. So whoever is lucky and whoever picks a yes becomes recruited automatically into the program. So there's no chance of anyone, even myself, I cannot influence anyone to get into that program in my ward. So no one can do that. So it's a very fair and efficient system. So once they get in, for 2 months, they help to clean our towns. They help our towns clean for 2 months. And during those 2 months, they get paid 400 shillings a day, with 300 shillings going to the student, young person, and 100 going to the parent. And the reason why it goes to the parent is to make sure that a parent is also a very key stakeholder in this journey of the child, including being able to wake up that young man or that young girl to go to work in the morning. So they also feel part of that program by getting that 100 shillings a day when the young person is getting 300 shillings. So it's working very well. And then after the 2 months, 1 month, the last 1 month, we take them to the village polytechnic, where they get skills, including they learn plumbing, they learn tiling, they learn about electricity and all those kind of skills, dressmaking, bakery. And after they finish, we do a graduation for them. And once they graduate, we give them 15,000 shillings per graduate to be able to start a business. So that's how we empower the people. And we are lucky and happy to say some of our partners, including Kakuzi, have actually promised, and Del Monte have promised to actually be recruiting some workers of their factories from graduates of this program. So we hope that as we create more partnerships, we shall be able to create more opportunities for the young people who are graduating from this program. In addition to that, we have interventions. We are doing a lot of solarization in our county projects, including our hospitals. Our boreholes are solarized. And the reason why we are doing solarization is because we realized that we are paying a lot of money to Kenya Power and Lighting. In 1 month, sometimes we find ourselves paying, or let's say 1 year, we find ourselves paying 70 million per year to Kenya Power. So to be able to reduce that bill, that's why we are doing solarization, so that the bill can come down. And that money, instead of going to Kenya Power, it can actually go to the projects that we've talked about, including health, youth, agriculture, and the other programs that we have. The boreholes, we have finished boreholes in different areas, in Yakarego Primary, Getugi, Kangema, Mugoro Ward, Mudhithi, Medine, in Mokoyo, Bogoine, Kahumbu, Nanga, in Mitubiri, Kangure, in Gaturi, Dhogororo, in Kemorori Ward. So those are the completed ones. Mutito Primary School, Mehango, Kagodoine, in Kagodoine Ward, Kitoni. Yeah. Finally, the last one is the intervention that we are making to make sure that as we support our farmers to be savvy in agribusiness, we are also saying we recognize or we are cognizant of the fact that they need modern structures where they can do their trade. So we have constructed markets in different places, like Kabiti in Maragua, Ishishi in Kangema, Kehoya, Kangema, Karure, Kegumo, Kandara, in Kandara constituency, Getuge, Kehubuine market, we have done Kabros, Mununga in Kegumo, Kamune in Madhioya. So I think with that, you get a snapshot of the intervention that we have made to make sure that as you come to invest in Murang'A, our people and our localities and our towns and our thinking is ready for you as investors. So with those few remarks, Governor, I think I will stop there. I'll just make an announcement. Kindly request the owners of the following vehicles to move them to facilitate the arrival of the President, the Chief Guest. Vehicle number KDA 596V, Mercedes-Benz, KDA 596V, KDA 246V, Toyota double cab, KDS 111U, Toyota, KD 1515, Nissan, GKB 445M, Prado, KCC 235K, Fielder. Asanteni sana for listening.
Yeah, allow me to explain why Professor is giving examples about UK. He was a university lecturer at UK. And we are very happy he came back to Kenya. He studied at Njiri's High School, which is one of the most decorated secondary school here in Kegumo. He went to do law, University of Nairobi. He did masters in UK. He did a PhD in UK. He became a professor in UK. He was a visiting professor of Harvard, but he came back to Kenya and he decided to become a CEC of finance in Murang'A County. So allow me now to call another young man called Meshach. Meshach, when the county government came into being, we decided that we must make the idea of business, making business easy, operations in this county. And there is no better way to do that than to automate. Several entities tend to buy automation externally. And that tends to be very expensive, to buy a software. But Murang'A County did the opposite. We went to the university. We got young talents of computer scientists. These are the Gen Zs of today. He is a 27-year-old computer scientist, and he has helped us make Murang'A quite automated, together with other young engineers, software. I don't know whether they are here, those young people who work under Meshach. If you are here, please come. I would like to introduce you because we are very proud with the work you have done. You have saved this county a lot of money. Please come. Those who have been helping us do this software engineering department. Some of the software they are developed, in fact, they have been so sophisticated that some of us or some of our colleagues have resisted because they are too complicated. So allow me to introduce these young people who have been behind the automation journey. You introduce your name and you say what solution you have done, then Meshach will give a detailed example of each. So I'll start with the rest. Come. You say which one you are involved in developing.
My name is Preston Tall, software engineer. I work with Meshach.
From which university?
From the University of Moi University. Yeah, so I've done softwares just such as finance management system. There is lands management system, and also SBP, a single business management system. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Tony Kosgei, software engineer from Kabarak University. I work with the team, and together with Preston, we managed to do the revenue system, the single business permit, the procurement for the hospital, and many others. Thank you.
From which university?
From Kabarak University.
Thank you.
James Daiga from Kangema constituency.
From which university?
From University of Embu. We did human resource management system, Inua Mkulima dashboard, and we also did the voting applications that reward the best employees and the best department in the Murang'A County.
Hello everyone, my name is Edwin Mariti from KCA University. So the number of softwares I've done at the county include an attendance mobile application, a business mapping application, the job portal that the county is currently using, a meeting attendance form. There is the Murang'A Youth Service attendance portal, and a few more. Thank you.
So this young man is the one who came up with a portal where you put a software on your phone. If you are an employee, once you enter Murang'A County headquarters, it recognizes you are there working. If you get out, it reports to the governor. You are not there. So employees were mad when they heard that. But the only people I told they must have it, whether come rain, come shine, were the chief officers, because they are the engine. So I now know who is the most hardworking chief officer. Karibu Mesha.
Thank you, Excellency. All protocols observed. My name is 𝒉𝒆𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈. I might be wrong, but probably the youngest chief officer in Kenya. Thank you, Governor, for believing in me. So I would like to quickly take you through all our automations since the Governor got in office. What you see now is our single business permit portal. So the executive and also the revenue team could monitor the revenue as they come in real time using this dashboard. Also, our liquor license permit is people can apply via this portal. So you don't have to come to Murang'A to apply for a single business permit or a liquor license. At the comfort of your home, you can apply, get approval, pay, and download permit from your home. The next portal is our another revenue dashboard, which we collect revenue via *267#. So in real time, you can see the number of vehicles parked in Murang'A town, the number of market traders, the number of trucks in our quarries, and so on and so forth. Real-time revenue from our hospitals, and also money collected via Kangata Care and 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈, which we'll show you later. Our next portal is now the 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈. Currently, you can see we have 5,146 patients across Murang'A. On the slide right, you can see common illnesses that have been diagnosed today. You can see that we have mainly pain joints across Murang'A town, but also you can filter per hospital and see the statistics in real time. We also use it to monitor drug stocks levels. We also use it to...
whoever is handling, go back to where we were. You have touched elsewhere. Where we were, not there. Not there. 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈, not there. Anyway, I think it has gone. It's okay.
They can log back in. Then when you logged in, you can come back here. Okay. The previous one. So this portal is our supplier portal. We use it to manage our FIF. As you know, there is a facility improvement funds that all money collected by hospitals retain in the hospital. So we use it to manage our procurement of gloves, non-farm pharmaceuticals, also milk, fuel from this portal. So all suppliers under framework contract can register and bid for tenders from this portal. Our next portal is the billing land management system. So if you want a billing plan approval, you can apply from your home also or from abroad, and it can take the due process and until you get a final approval stamped and signed without coming to Murang'A County. We also use it for development controls. Whenever they go for site visits, the physical planners, they do site visit control here. So if the building collapses somewhere, we can just come back to the portal and see the history of inspection. Our next portal is fleet management system. So it tracks all county vehicles. Of course, like any other institution, there may be cases of drivers going out to drinking with our vehicles. So if there is any case of disciplinary issue, we come back here and we can have an history of a vehicle back to when we installed it. So it can show you the route it took, how long they stopped at a certain place, and who's the driver. You can also switch it off remotely, and so on. So we are going to install, I think this coming financial year, a fuel tracking system where you can see the fuel level of vehicles real time. This is our HR system, also built by one of our colleagues who isn't here today. So leaves can be applied here. Trainings, appraisals, all can be done via this system without needing to knock on Chief of Public Service Office. Next system is our meeting system. Whenever we have meetings, we upload our minutes here so that we centralize the documents here, and also who attended and who not. So Edwin was here, was the one who came up with this. Our next one is our also attendance dashboard. So this also supplements the other system. You can go to the other one. Also, this is our meeting system. We proceed. So this is our call center. We can see from morning we have had 213 calls, 125 were answered, 41% were abandoned. They have to explain why. Yeah, and so on. So we have issues from the public that are logged in this system. So in case of anything, we can go back to this system and check what are the issues and where, so that we address them. Our next one is our telemedicine portal, where we get to see bookings for facility. And also, you can scroll down a bit. We can also have summaries per the facilities so that we track. Okay, it has all information regarding telemedicine. But the telemedicine sessions happens on the 𝒂𝒂𝒏𝒈 system, the one that logged out. Proceed. So this is the attendance app, the one where if you come in, the app detects that you're within the vicinity, so that you log in. If you go out, it tells you you need to log out, and so on. Yeah. So we have quite a number of systems. I think next time we'll have time to take you through all of them, but thank you.
Yeah, I told you once we reach there, it will go off anyway. Thank you so much. Now, allow me to come to the main presentation of what Murang'A is offering. So whoever is handling this, can you now go to the presentation? Because now this is the core of this conference. We are basically telling you what do we have for you, and in this county, what opportunities are there, how do you get them? And as whoever is handling this comes into being, you can also log in on www.murang'a.go.ke. You get all those documents. www.murang'a.go.ke. You'll get all those documents. So allow me to now go to the presentation. Yes. We scroll to the next page. We start here. First, why are we inviting manufacturers and industries? We have studied the world.
about economic development, and we have realized that there is no single country that has ever become rich without industrialization and manufacturing. The opportunities we had, those lands, we could have called in, let's say, people who want to do hotels, any other kind of investment, housing, it's okay. But for us as a county, we want to pivot directly into manufacturing for the obvious reason we know it is the only way to become rich in this world. Take, for instance, look at Korea on your left side. That's a satellite image of modern Korea. Korea is divided into two, North Korea and South Korea. Below there is South Korea at night. Up there is North Korea. Look at how dark North Korea is. Look at how South Korea is at night. So we want Murang'A, God willing, not now. Maybe our dream will take 10, 50 years, whatever. But we pray God, one day Murang'A becomes South Korea. Look at Shanghai in China in 1930s, how it used to look. The same modern Shanghai now. And you can see the common thread is manufacturing and industrialization. Next slide. Same way, Shanghai then and how now it looks. And you all know the manufacturing center of this world is China. So the point we are trying to drive is the centrality of manufacturing in economic development. Next. Now, this one, I don't know whether you're able to see. Every year, United Nations Development Program, they publish something called Human Development Index. It shows, it ranks countries from number 1 to number last, how well the citizenry of those countries are living. They look at several parameters, including life expectancy, how long on average do people of that country live in that country. Some countries averagely you live there for 50 years, then you die. Others like China and like Japan, the average life expectancy is almost 100 years. Several indicators, including health and education. We deliberately compared Human Development Index of Kenya with that of Bangladesh. On the yellow is Bangladesh, the green is Kenya. If you look at the bar down there, you will see in 1919, the year 2000, or even 2005, Bangladesh was poorer than Kenya. But in the year 2008, Bangladesh converged with Kenya and it started becoming richer than Kenya. Now you can see we are in the year 2025, Bangladesh is richer than Kenya. Why? Simple reason. The government of Bangladesh decided to position itself as the country for apparel making. And once they were able to do so, manufacturers who do clothes, they all went and invested there. That's how now in 2008 we converged, and now Bangladesh is a better country than Kenya. We believe if we pivot to manufacturing, Kenya will be richer than Bangladesh. Next slide. And okay, we all know conferences generally have not a very good name because people argue, people just come and talk. But allow me to persuade those who have a view why conferences are important. How else can you attract investors? You can sit down and wait for investors to trickle one by one. That will take ages. But you see, when you bring people together like we have done today, you pass the information faster, in a more aggregated manner, and therefore investors take decisions in a more faster way. So the conference is the idea of bringing the investor faster by bringing them together and disseminating that information in a more faster manner. So we therefore believe this conference is important in selling Murang'A as an investment destination. Next slide. So therefore, what are the objectives of the county? One of this conference. One is to showcase what investment opportunities we have in manufacturing, in health and technology. Two, we hope to attract private capital from local and international entities. Number three, we hope to provide a networking platform for investors and policy makers. And then finally, we want to build long-term partnership that create jobs and accelerate Murang'A County development. Next slide is the expected outcomes is that we will have onboarded local, foreign and diaspora investors. Two, we open Murang'A as an investment destination into the future. Three, we increase investor awareness and commitments in key sector. And finally, we strengthen public-private partnership. Before I go now to the main area, let me first go back and really emphasize on point number 4. Why the partnership between private and public is so important. I'm sure you can see this investment that we have done to hold this conference. It is capital intensive. If we had used resources from Murang'A County, it would have meant we redirect the resources from the UJI program for the young children to this. But we are happy to say almost 75% of all these resources used to hold this, they have come from the private sector. They have come from the private sector. You have paid to come here, 10,000 shilling minimum, VIP 30,000. The exhibitors here have paid us. The key sponsors have paid millions of money, and therefore we believe that if you want to save county from expending its own taxes, the best strategy is to get the private sector. And we are saying thank you for believing in Murang'A. And therefore, on that score, I have to really acknowledge our main sponsor, Equity Bank. We have other, can you clap for Equity Bank? Let me also mention Del Monte. We have Kakuzi. We have Jubilee Insurance, clap for them. We have Aga Khan Hospital. We have NCBA Bank. We have Cooperative Bank, Lab Fund, Farm Limited. We have a Chinese company called Shandong Holdings. We have Family Bank, Amica. We have Fintrinet. We have CPF. We have DT Bank, Finsco, KTDA, Mamangena University, Metropolitan Hospital, Murang'A University, and Pioneer University. Clap for them. I hope I have mentioned everyone, because were it not for them, we would have used taxpayers' money, but you have found it fit to support us, and we do this. So let me now come to the opportunities. The first opportunity is Murang'A Industrial Park. This land was ceded to the county government of Murang'A by Del Monte. It is 1,300 acres. 500 acres we have donated to export processing zone. According to the understanding we have with EPZ, is that we can also market them, because to our own interest if they were to fill up that park. So therefore, if you're interested in doing export business, please talk to us or talk to EPZA. You will benefit. 2, the other remainder of that land is about 800 acres. Murang'A County Assembly passed what we call a master plan. That master plan indicates the opportunities that are there. And maybe I can show you the master plan. Can you highlight the master plan? It was there. No, there. Can you highlight it? So this is the master plan passed by the assembly. That color there, the main color there, is it purple? So that is industrial zone. The 500 below, this other one there in the middle, now that is now the county-owned industrial zone for manufacturing. Up there then you will see other uses. There is the hospital area, what we are calling Medicity. We have also opportunities in commercial, and this land is very near from the Thika Greens. It is only 5 minutes from Thika town. We are very happy with the Ministry of Lands. They are about to give us the title document. There's a document I know very soon we'll get from the ministry and also National Lands. And therefore, if you take up this position, this land, you will definitely have gotten prime property that is near the Nairobi market. Next opportunity, continue. Yes, this number 2 is County Aggregation and Industrial Park, 𝒖𝒏𝒈. This land is located at 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈. This land is already titled in county's favor, so this is very clean land. Already, we have some facilities there. There's a primary school that we gave to the area member of parliament, Mheshimiwa Maua. There's a nursery. We also put some tarmac there. And therefore, it was 35 acres. When you now exclude the primary school 6, you are left with 29 acres. We are putting sheds for about 10 acres. So the balance is also there. You can either choose to go to the sheds or to the other part which do not have sheds, and you do your self-development. Then number 3, we have the Gekono landfill. Now, the national government built the only landfill in East and Central Africa, in Murang'A. A landfill is different with a dump site. A dump site is where people pick waste, then they go and dump it in an open field. But a dump site is the opposite. You take waste, you segregate, you remove plastic, you do recycling, you remove metals, you do recycling. Then you are left with what we call organic, which can be turned into manure. You can also do value addition to that. Then the very last, you bury it and you put some sod, which then can help to even generate electricity and also gas. This is on a 50-acre piece of land. It's also near 𝒖𝒂𝒏𝒈. It's, I think, 5 minutes from 𝒖𝒂𝒏𝒈. Well serviced. The infrastructure has been developed. We are giving this opportunity to anyone who wants. Because at a certain time it had closed down. We are happy with what the farmers are doing, but we also think that if anyone is interested in partnering with the farmers, that can be an opportunity. Maybe we can take you and link up with the current management of the factory. You enter into some MOU in terms of helping that entity to upscale. that is an opportunity which we can help you link with the farmers who are currently managing that factory. That entity collects about 50,000 liters per day. So there is availability of the raw material. Number 5, are small and medium enterprises parks across the county. Small pieces of land which anyone interested in adding value can approach us. Number 6 is a cultural site. Let me give a caveat here, because we have received a petition from Wazes, the elders of this county, saying, you governor and the county government, are you trying to sell Mukrowa Nyagadanga? And our answer is no. And we are trying to tell our elders, think of Vatican. Those of us who are Catholics, we go to Vatican for spiritual nourishment. But as we go there, we leave dollars in the city of Rome. Those who are Muslims, they go to Mecca and they leave millions of shillings there. Those who are Christians, they go to Jerusalem and they see where Jesus walked. Surely, those of us who are Kikuyus, we all know we came from a place called Mukrowa Nyagadanga in Murang'A, Kiharu constituency. We need to create value so that people can come there and dollars are left in Mukrowa Nyagadanga. That's the whole logic. We will ensure that investment does not negate our culture, does not negate our tradition, but is the right thing to do. We create value out of that cultural heritage. So, anyone interested, approach us, but definitely you will have a conversation with the elders of Gikuyu. Number 7 is an agricultural training center. This land measures about 140 acres. The county government, in its wisdom, gave about 50 acres to Murang'A University, but there is a remainder of about 90. We currently use it to teach agriculture courses. We also grow some tea there, but we feel maybe one of you here has an idea on what else can be done on that land. It's very rich. It is in the upper zone. KTDA, they think they have an idea. It's okay, but we are also open to any other investor who can come with an idea on how we can harness more value out of that land. Now, you have heard about the opportunities that are there. What are the steps if you're interested? So we have something called steps in investing. Number 1, fill up the attached expression of interest form. I don't know whether you delegates, you have it. Anyone with a form, can you raise your hand? There's a form that you are given when you are entering. Anyone who doesn't have a form, can you show us? You don't have that form. You are supposed to have that form. That form, I don't know who can come with it. I show you how it looks. So that form, you need to fill it. That form does not constitute a formal application of land or opportunity. No, it is not. It will help us get an idea what is the market saying, so that the day we will formally now invite you, we will recast our terms in a manner that captures your aspirations. So we really need you to give us your form, that you fill up that. It will help us understand what you want, so that when we do the formal process, we tailor make it in your favor. Number 2, once you fill that form, you can submit it online, www.murang'a.go.ke, or you deliver it physically to Murang'A County offices. But there's also our CEC, Mogo. Please, can you be upstanding? You can give to Mogo that form. And if you don't have it, Mogo will give you a copy of that form. Thank you. You can also send that form to that email, which is invest@murang'a.go.ke. Once you fill it, the deadline for filling it is on 14th of August 2025. Next slide. Next slide is the county will not demand any payment for filling that form. The county will review the form on or before 14th of September 2025. Then we'll initiate formal processes for investment consideration on or before 14th October 2025. What benefits do you get by filling it? It will mean we will then have a moral duty to notify you when we commence the formal processes. The terms and conditions of the actual opportunity will be communicated at that stage. Those terms include tenure of leases. For how long will the counties give you a lease? Amount of rent payable. And then we will onboard to finalize this process by 14th of December 2025 if all factors remain constant. Next. Now, allow me to take you through this form. Can you highlight the page A? Yes, that one. Now, that form has what we call category A, which are mainly know your customer points. That is the name of the investor, your physical address, such. Where do you work? How long? Nature of your business, the category of your business. Number B, okay, once you invest, how many jobs do you think you will create? It means the more jobs you create, the higher chance you have of us giving you the land. 2, backward linkages. It means your investment that you want to bring to Murang'A, how many backward linkages, let's say like farmers, who will benefit out of it. So if, for instance, you were to say, I'm an investor, I want that land to put an avocado factory, your chances of getting the land will go up. In comparison, let's say you say, I want to put a bullet factory, because bullets, so where do you get the raw materials from? But avocado, we know, it will be our Murang'A people benefiting. Number 3, you will have to tell us who is your financier, who is your banker. Why? We don't want money laundering in Murang'A. Yeah. And secondly, we will look at who is your financier. If it is a Tier 1 bank, we know you are a serious investor. But if we see you are the financial institution behind you is a bank that I will not mention, we will be very suspicious of your proposition. Number 4, you will need to indicate how much money you intend to invest. And then you attach a very important document called letter of comfort from your bank. That means your bank needs to tell us, yes, we know this guy, and we know he is a customer of good standing. Without that, then you will have speculators coming to seek this opportunity. Number 5, you need to say which site. Number 6, what is the size of land do you need? Number 7, what incentives do you want from the county in terms of the prices, whatever. Of course, the higher price you give us, the better your chances. The less you give us, the lower your chances. Yes, you need to tell us whether you want undeveloped land or developed land. Why? We know of some entities that have said us we want to put up factories, but we want a developed warehouse. Indicate that. Number 8, which sector do you want to invest in? If you say you want to do agro-processing, your chance go high because we have a strategic interest in developing agriculture. Number 9, when will you start to do the actual construction? If we give you the opportunity today, do you have the money to start tomorrow? If you say after 1 year, you have very little chance of getting the opportunity. But if you say, yes, I have the money tomorrow, your chances go up. Number 10, when will you complete building? That's also very important to us. We want this, the faster you do the investment, the better it is for us. Number 11, are you the actual investor or do you intend to sublease? Again, we are discouraging people who will get the opportunity and start selling. So we are interested more in the actual people doing the investment. Number 12, do you have interest in investing in private sector? There are some people here we think who may say, okay, for us, we do not want to do anything with the county. Us is, let's say, do you know of any entity that does export of mangoes? We can help you to link with them. Number 13, any other information that you might have. That ends there, and then you will sign. Now, let me finalize by stating some of the issues we have had, questions we have had in this journey. Question number 1 has been, what title documents will you give us? Ownership document that will protect us in case you leave your position. Of course, I will not be the governor of Murang'A forever. So you need to have a legal document that protects your interests. You will get something called a lease. Something called lease. A lease will be registered by the Ministry of Lands. That's why we are really working closely with the Ministry of Lands, because they need to create what is called a register that anyone can go there and even inspect to show that lease exists. So therefore, number 1, you will get something called a lease. A lease is a legal document of having land, and it is registrable. Number 2, for how long? There's a law that was passed by Murang'A County Assembly called Murang'A Leases and Allotment Act. It said our lease maximum period is 30 years. I repeat, 30 years. Does that then mean after 30 years you are kicked out? Not necessarily so. Why? Under land laws, anyone who is possessing land has what we call preemptive rights of renewal of that lease, unless you have not built it. Number 3, a question has been asked, will you require people to develop immediately? Yes. We'll definitely give you a special condition of lease. You must develop within 1 year. Failure to that, the land reverts back to us. Number 4, how much how much will you ask this? That question again, you wait until we will put the official advert on or about September. But this is not free land. No, I'm sorry, this is not free land. You have to pay Murang'A County government money. We want that money, by the way. That money will be used to fund 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, I don't know, Smart City. So we really need that money. Yes, so there's some money. And therefore, the more you are willing to give Murang'A money, the more your chances of getting the land. So consider that. The other issue I've had in this journey has been, what incentives will Murang'A County government give to you, investors? They include One, there's a law that is pending before the Assembly where we are proposing to create a one-stop shop for all your approvals that they'll be done there. And therefore, that's an opportunity. One-stop shop, regulatory, hand-holding. Also, we will consider waiving some fees. We are currently engaged with the Ministry of Trade and Investment to register this land at Del Monte as a special economic zone. Once that process ends, it will mean there will be tax benefits on that particular land. Finally, another question you have been asked is, will these investments that we'll put in Murang'A, is there any form of quarrel? No. Everyone is on board. Murang'A people want opportunities, and therefore we don't have any squatters there. This is land legally owned by the county, and therefore this is land that is present for you, and therefore you are welcome in considering them. Today, you'll be taken through why invest in Murang'A, the opportunities in detail, one by one. Tomorrow, you will go to those sites physically, and then we'll have a golf tournament, and then that is it. Thank you.
Let's clap once again for the governor as he resumes his seat. Quite a detailed laying of the context for the different opportunities that exist in Murang'A County, and I hope that in the coming days we'll see success. Now, we will be going into a panel discussion. We're still expecting the arrival of the chief guest. We'll be moving to a panel discussion. I just want to list the participants. We'll have Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, the Governor of Murang'A, Honorable Alice Wahome, Cabinet Secretary, Lands, Housing and Urban Development, Honorable Johnson Mukuha from the Murang'A County Assembly, who is the Speaker, Nora Boyaki Ratemo, Director General, KDC, Charles Karondo, Athi Water Chairperson, Richard Ipero Omelu, CEO, 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, Dr. Kenneth Chelule, CEO, Special Economic Zones Authority. The moderator will be Architect Lee Karuri, who is the chairman from FinTrinet. As you prepare yourselves, we'll also be hearing from the Murang'A County Choir, so please come on stage so that you can give us one number. Murang'A County Choir, please proceed. At the same time, I wish to make a few announcements. We're being asked to clear the way the following vehicles: KDH 624J and Nissan. There is KDS 903A Isuzu D-Max, double cabin white. There's KBZ 518V, a Mazda Demio white, KDR 827M, KBZ 518V, and KDS 903A. Murang'A County Choir, please come forward.
Sasa, nukeni sasa, tusoge pamoja, kaunti ya Murang'A, tupigane na umasikini, nukeni sasa, tusoge pamoja, kaunti ya Murang'A. Murang'A ni kaunti yenye milima mingi na mabonde na mito mingi. Kweli Murang'A ni kaunti nzuri, ina mafanikio mengi, tuimarishe kilimo chetu Murang'A. Tumeshuhudia yote ni ya kweli, na si yote inayofanywa Murang'A. Heko kwako Gavana Kang'ata, sisi wakaaji wa kaunti Murang'A. Tumeshuhudia yote ni ya kweli, na si yote inayofanywa Murang'A. Heko kwako Gavana Kang'ata. Kaunti Gavana ametunukiwa zawadi kama gavana aliye bora sana katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Heko kwako Gavana Kang'ata. Gavana ametunukiwa zawadi kama gavana aliye bora sana katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Heko kwako Gavana Kang'ata.
All right, let's clap for them. That's Murang'A County Government Choir. Thank you so much for that. Like I had indicated, we're going into the panel discussion that will be moderated by Lee Karuri, and I would invite the panelists to be on stage, and as they do so, we'll also be hearing from the Cabinet Secretary for Lands, Housing and Urban Development, Alice Wahome, who will start by speaking to us, and then she can join the panel. So the panel again is Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, the Governor, Johnson Mukuha, the Speaker of the County Assembly, Nora 𝑰𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, Director General, KDC, Charles Karondo, Athiwater Chairperson, Richard Ipero Melu, CEO, 𝑖𝒏𝒍𝒐𝒄𝒌𝒊𝒏𝒈, and Dr. Kenneth Chelule, CEO, Special Economic Zones Authority. So please, Waziri, come on stage, and the panelists.
Thank you. The Governor, Murang'A County, Dr. Irungu Kang'ata, all the protocols that have been observed. May I take a few minutes to give just a few highlights in terms of planning. As the Cabinet Secretary for Lands, Public Works, Housing and Urban Development, I thought that I may be useful if I did give a few remarks regarding development planning and land use. And therefore, Governor Irungu, thank you very much for this opportunity. This is actually a wonderful moment for Murang'A County, and I'm very happy to participate. I had anticipated that I would speak when the President is here, but I have already said I have observed the protocols, but I'm happy that we are proceeding. It gives me great pleasure to join you this morning, Governor, with your entire team and our visitors and investors on this auspicious occasion of Murang'A Investment Conference, whose theme is unlocking Murang'A as an industrial hub.
Allow me to express my appreciation to the county government for the invitation to this important event and for the recognition of my ministry as an important partner in the county's pursuit of industrial development. I am delighted to join the diversity of speakers in this conference, and I wish to congratulate you, Governor, and your county team for this well thought out and well organized investment forum that brings together investors, industry leaders, partners, and public in support of industrial development in Murang'A and the nation at large. Ladies and gentlemen, the investment theme on unlocking Murang'A as an industrial hub is timely. Industrial development is a significant factor in realization of economic development of our country and our county. Indeed, it is a key component of our Vision 2030. And of course, it aligns up very well with our bottom-up economic transformation agenda. My address, not keynote, Lily, my address is aligning well with the sustainable economic growth, the Constitution of Kenya, and of course, the county governments in its planning. And we are aware that this planning, together with the National Land Commission, with distinct but complementary functions, we will be able to give Murang'A what it deserves. The national government therefore plays a critical role in policy formulation, coordination of planning by counties, and providing capacity building and technical support. We are therefore committed to aligning land use for sustainable development and realize that the land underpins all development. The formulation of Kenya's first national spatial plan in 2015 was a monumental acknowledgement of this relationship that really, as a country, is a flagship instrument. It aligns with, the alignment with 2030 vision is also significant in bridging the divide between economic and land use planning. And today, I'm focusing on land use planning. The plan provides a spatial framework for achieving economic efficiency, global competitiveness, balanced regional development, livable and functional human settlements, and an environmental sustainability for high quality of life in the entire country. The plan therefore gives strategic areas of investment by counties based on inherent potentials, development challenges, and unique opportunities for all the 47 counties. For Murang'A, National Spatial Plan gives the angro potential in Murang'A County and recommends measures for exploitation of the same through provision of appropriate infrastructure for manufacturing. And I have heard the governor really profiling manufacturing as the key to unlocking economic development. It also outlines the county's challenges, including the need to define urban growth limits and to regulate land fragmentation, and this is a serious problem, and gives measures to conserve water towers and forest resources, and those resources are known, including Wajerere Forest, Kimakia, and Kiambisho. Distinguished guests, my ministry plays a facilitative role in industrial development, and I'm therefore willing to work with you, Governor, taking into account that this is also my home county. I'm looking at the legal frameworks to facilitate access to land for investment and industrial development. Such policies include National Land Policy, National Urban Development Policy, National Housing Policy, National Land Use Policy. And these legal frameworks include also the Land Amendment Act, Land Registration Act, National Land Commission Act, and Community Land Act, and finally the Physical and Land Use Act. These instruments facilitate and promote the industrial development by facilitating access to land. Ladies and gentlemen, land use and fiscal planning standards and technical support to counties and surveying, valuation, land administration, and registration is part of the functions of my ministry. And therefore, we've been working closely with the governor, and the part development plan that the governor has demonstrated here or displayed here in respect of the Del Monte land, I have had him committing me in advance, but I want to confirm and assure interested investors that the plan is complete, approved by the county assembly, but there is right now a small amendment that we did which is holding the remaining part of the process. But what am I saying? I'm saying that titling of that land is in high gear, and it's on my table. We are following closely. We have provided technical support by way of land administration and surveying, and therefore titling of that land will soon be complete. I can confirm. Indeed, maybe what is now remaining is 1 or 2 meetings between my office and the office of the Chairman, National Land Commission. Maybe just so that we can get into real issues, the Land Records Digitization Program, it's important that I mention that, makes and confers title tenure of security to Kenyans in a more efficient and effective way, which in turn facilitates investment. Digitization is complete in Nairobi, and it's also ongoing in Isiolo and Marsabit, and Murang'A is in good place. We are also doing that here in Murang'A. Of course, recently you saw that His Excellency the President launched affordable housing to the tune of 1,080 in Mukuru, Kwaruben. Kenyans are wondering whether that was the end. On that particular project site alone, we have 13,247. I will be talking more maybe at the panel. Murang'A has not been left behind. I have looked at the projects for affordable housing in Murang'A. May I confirm to this gathering that we have 10 affordable housing programs spread throughout the country, and each constituency has a share of affordable housing. The total of those spread in Murang'A are slightly under 5,000 housing units in Murang'A County. In terms of markets, both ESP and modern markets, may I confirm that we have, I think ongoing are about 18 markets in different constituencies, and the last 3, because the total is 23 markets in Murang'A County. May I hear a clap? Yes, 23 markets, and the minimum pricing per market is between 50 and 57 million Kenya shillings. Of course, there were those which were ongoing. We are completing them, Kangari and Muthithi. So in short, I'm saying 23 markets in Murang'A will be completed, and our target is complete those markets by maybe early next year. It will also be important to know that, of course, there are other government projects that are ongoing. I'm basically narrowing down to what I'm doing myself as a ministry. So, and I have seen the partners you have listed. I want to encourage partners, as Governor has said, that investment in this county is quite critical. I think, although Murang'A is very near Nairobi, we are known to be the lead in financial sector, because when I see James Mwangi here and Peter Monga and people like Lee, then I know that surely Murang'A cannot be so close to the city, and we are where we are in terms of development. So I think we need now to refocus, and this governor is a very good step towards that, and therefore you can count on the support of my ministry, and I know even in that support, Governor, you have also been very, very cooperative. The particular project for Del Monte, His Excellency the President gave directions that that work must be completed as soon as possible. So it is a project that he's looking closely. I know that maybe when His Excellency comes governor, you may want to think about a highway, a bridge across the highway, because you know we are talking about crossing between two regions, one on this side and the other one. We need urgently require a flyover bridge across those two projects, because on this side we have Mackenzie, on this side we have the key, and I see, Governor, this will be a very key industrial area where now you have the 1,300 acres. I can confirm that from my ministry, we will also be building a land registry, and Governor has allocated land in advance for that purpose, because this county has only one land registry. I have other counties with 2 to 3, so obviously, nikiangalia nyumbani, we need an extra land registry, and we are leading in terms of the number of titles that are there as a county. And therefore, that is coming up. Of course, we have 2,000 on that particular site. I'm saying this so that people can understand what are the projects that the governor has seen through. Of course, already the hospital is there. We are doing 2,000 housing units, that site. We are doing a land registry. There is national government offices there, and there will be other important facilities, including ensuring that we also bring a school there, both secondary and primary, under the affordable housing project that we are coming up with. That is to say, it will be a complete new city. Governor, congratulations for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that great presentation that has come from CS Alice Wahome. Let's appreciate her once more. Now we are ready for this session. It's a high-level session with our leaders, and we'll be able to go through some areas that we'll be asking for clarification, more insights, so that all of us who have come here for this very important conference can be able to be better prepared to invest in Murang'A County. We'll start with a quick self-introduction so that you know who is here. And I will skip His Excellency the Governor. He has already addressed us, and Honorable CS Alice has addressed us. So please, let's carry on, and the organization you represent. So Judith, please go ahead. Just, you don't have to give any remarks. It's introduction. Is the mic okay? Sorry for, yeah, short introduction. Self.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
I'm very pleased to be here. My name is Judith Omachar. I'm from Kenya Development Corporation, representing our CEO, our Director General, Ms. Nora Ratemo, who was not able to be with us here. I'm happy to be here and to engage. Thank you.
Thank you, Judith. Welcome.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
My name is Charles Kamau Karondo, the board chair at the Waterworks Development Agency. I am also born and bred in Murang'A County, in particular Keharo constituency, and it's an honor to be here today.
Thank you, Charles. At the water. Let's continue.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Johnson Mukuha, Speaker to the County Assembly of Murang'A.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Governor. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
My name is Victor Mageto from the Special Economic Zones Authority. Thank you.
Thank you, Victor.
Thank you.
Cesar, carry on.
Thank you. My name is Claire Terrigan. I'm from the Export Processing Zones Authority, representing Mr. Richard Ipero, the CEO.
Thank you, Claire, for introducing yourself. So we'll start with His Excellency the Governor. You have given, let the Governor consult.
one. So thank you so much. Continue.
Or we can carry on. Okay.
We like.
Good. So, Excellency, the Governor, you have given a very good context for this great conference. And a few areas, we have a lot of potential investors here, private sector, with private capital, both local and foreign investors, who have been able to attend this conference. One of the areas that investors would be looking at is to look at the manufacturing. You have brought out that the industrialization of Murang'A County is a high priority, and agro-processing is one of the key areas of focus. How prepared is Murang'A County in terms of the ecosystem of the agro sector to be able to plug in to the needs of investors and be able to take advantage of partnerships? How are we organized in the county?
Okay, thank you. Talking to manufacturers, their main concern, it tends to be raw materials. And we are happy to announce that in avocado, Murang'A is #1 producer of avocado in the country. We control about 40% of the entire production. Number 2, coffee, we are now #2 after Kirinyaga. Tea, we are #1 in Kenya. Last financial year, Murang'A got 17.8 billion Kenya shilling. Number 2, what about 10 billion? Then those who want to do milling of maize, we have now doubled our maize output, meaning we do have now maize that we can now sell. And also talking about mango, it's a new value chain coming up. But we are happy that manufacturers in this region, they do have access to mangoes. We have like Sunny Mango, Kevian in Thika, Sunny Mango in Kambiti, Vats in Machakos, Premier in Nairobi, Babadogo. All those are some of the companies Murang'A farmers take mangoes to. And therefore, if you are a manufacturer, in terms of preparedness, just know we do have the core raw material.
Thank you.
I will be excusing myself.
Okay.
Because I'm told His Excellency is a few minutes away.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Excellency, Governor, for articulating on matters of the ecosystem of the agro-processing sector. Thank you, Excellency. We'll be moving on to Honorable Alice Wahome. Thank you for the presentation that you have given us and your commitment around fast-tracking the title and matters touching on land. You touched on land use planning as a key area of priority, and the nexus of land use planning with the counties, between the national government and the counties around Kenya, is very important. And we are looking at how that structured engagement, particularly the Murang'A County, looks like, so that the land use planning that you have already spoken about can be able to see implementation within the county. And for the investors who are here, as they come in, they know matters of land use and planning are well taken care of. Maybe you could build a little bit on that statement that you gave at the podium.
Okay, thank you very much. May I first say that the Land Planning and Land Use Act requires that, gives the function of planning for land use to the county governments. So to that extent, they have the mandate. Then, of course, they work closely because we provide the standards, quality and standards, and ensure that the approvals at the county level have gone through necessary processes and they are within the law. Of course, we have bad practices as Kenyans. And one of those bad practices is a failure to understand the problem of fragmentation. And therefore, I want to discourage these small plot issues of agricultural land being turned into residential plots. But the nexus between us and counties for this case, Murang'A County, is that all projects of strategic national importance are finally approved. From the developer, to the owner to the developer, are approved by the Cabinet Secretary. So the role that we play is the final one, to provide oversight and ensure quality assurance.
Thank you.
And I think Murang'A has worked well so far and has always sought technical support from us. We will continue to provide that.
Thank you, Honorable Alice. One more question. The matter of digitization, which you brought out. As we have seen today, Murang'A County is very keen on automation, digitization, which complements very well with what you brought out. How is the progress on that? Because I'm sure that is a key area of collaboration with the Murang'A County.
Maybe within the next 1 year we shall finish, because right now we are onboarding all the titles.
Yes.
Because first you board them and then you go live to ensure that all the documentations, the records have been secured. Once you secure, then of course you know that you have security of tenure. I think within the next 1 year we'll be done with Murang'A, as we do elsewhere. Nationally, I would not say that we have gone beyond 5 counties, but we are working on funding for the entire digitization project. And that is also another area that people who are interested can partner with me, because you are aware that land, in terms of revenue, stamp duty, fees, charges, we would be able to actually support ourselves in terms of an investment. So the digitization process as a country, we are committed, we have engaged, we have the system. It's now to continuously now fund it so that we go everywhere in the country. So Murang'A is ahead of others.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that progress report. We are very encouraged. And now we'll move to Judith. And looking at the Kenya Development Corporation, we are looking at the investors and also the county coming in as a partner. Yes, thank you, Honorable Alice. Judith, how do you see your role in advancing the investment agenda for the county, both to the investors who are here and also to the Murang'A County?
Well, thank you very much. We see ourselves playing a very big role as KDC. Probably, maybe for the sake of the investors, let me just tell you about KDC. KDC, we are a government-owned institution, a development finance institution. So basically, our role as KDC, or what we play, our function, is actually to promote the socio-economic development of our country. So KDC deals specifically with investors. Now, the interesting thing about KDC is that we have specific sectors in which we are focusing where we need to finance. And you'll find that these sectors are actually what the governor was highlighting here in Murang'A. So I'll just take you through the sectors that we are focusing on, and one of them being manufacturing. I think we cannot overemphasize the importance of manufacturing, as the governor had highlighted. And manufacturing is a key sector that we want to, that KDC is supporting. We are supporting post-harvest management. We are also supporting health. We are supporting climate change. You remember they talked about the landfill. So for the investors who are interested in coming to set up that, facilities there, we'll be so happy to engage. We are also in the digital space, digital and creative, and also tourism. Now, KDC is very unique, and why I say how we are going to support the county is that for us, is not just about the profit motive. We partner with you, and actually we are tailoring our products, or we are tailoring your financing to the needs of that specific investor. And you'll find that even across the value chains or the specific sectors, no single project is the same. Now, the governor has talked about all this area that has been given, that you can set up the SEZs, you can set up the EPZ, and even the KYPs that are coming up. Now, a lot of this, especially the SEZs and the EPZ, you'll be requiring finances to set up, so construction. The kind of solutions that KDC has, our flagship product is actually project finance. Now, project finance, we work with you from zero to make that project become a reality. And we give you terms that are actually very favorable to the project. We can give you, we factor in grace periods, we factor in long repayment durations, because we realize when you put up a lot of investments at the beginning, you need time for the business to grow, to pick up, to be able to repay.
Thank you, thank you. Yes.
And maybe just one final one.
Yeah.
The other interesting thing about KDC is that we can also actually take an equity stake. So please feel free to talk to us. And maybe just, I know because of time, let me just also mention to you that because of the sectors we are focusing on and trying to especially tailor our products to these sectors, KDC is actually going to hold a forum between 2nd to 4th of July, sector specific. And we're inviting all the investors who are here to come and let us have a conversation on exactly how best can we actually support you with financing. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you for that. And very good opportunity for partnership with the private sector through the Kenya Development Corporation. Thank you, Judith. We'll carry on. Let's give the plane a minute. Okay, I think we are okay now. We can carry on. We'd like to go to Chair 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈 Charles Karondo. Water is a very important resource for development, and looking at this very important investment conference, investors will be looking at water availability, the water resource. What are your plans? What is the existing efforts that you have, the future plans that will impact positively towards investments in Murang'A County? Welcome, Chair 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈.
All right, thank you very much. I'm indeed, first of all, honored to be seated here today, because I not only represent 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈 in this forum, but I think I also represent my generation. And having grown up in Murang'A, I grew up a very worried child, because we only had one company in Murang'A town that was processing nuts. So when we sit here today to discuss about investment and manufacturing and such kind of things, I am indeed very excited. In terms of what we have as 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈, I think it's important to first of all say, as government agencies, 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈 and other government agencies that are represented here, but maybe not on this platform, we have elaborate plans, because we play a critical role as enablers of development, and especially in issues manufacturing and investment. And Murang'A County is a water-rich county. As a matter of fact, over 80% of the waters used in our capital city, Nairobi, comes from this county. And we have been able to work and provide water in most areas of Murang'A County, while we were able to transport the rest to service Nairobi. And I would say that even as we take water as far as areas of Mavoko 𝒖𝒏𝒍 to support the 𝒖𝒏𝒍s in that area, I can assure you that we are also ready, in terms of offering support to the investors and investments around this area. We have 𝒖𝒏𝒍 here. We already have a proposal of modernizing the Chadada intake, so that we are able to do about 4,000 cubic meters per day. Our current demand in Murang'A County is about 167,000 cubic meters per day. We are still falling short, but that notwithstanding, we have programs that are ongoing as we speak. Some have been facing some challenges, but I'm sure it's something that we are jointly working together as government to ensure that they are unlocked. But we have donor-funded projects that are ongoing, and especially within the areas that the governor has highlighted today as some of the most critical investment areas. So I would want to give any investor the confidence that as they plan, as they come to invest in Murang'A County, I would love to give the confidence that water supply as an enabler is not among the challenges that we expect them to deal with, because we have a water master plan for Murang'A County that is already in progress and that's being implemented.
Thank you for that and the assurance about water adequacy. That in fact the locations that have been showcased, that there'll be adequate water. Thank you.
And allow me to just add and say we also,
because of time.
Yeah, in terms of.
Yes, maybe very brief
just
comment.
to give confidence that it's not only on water.
Yes.
Because we know wherever there is water, there is wastewater.
Yes.
So we also have the wastewater component where they were covered. We are already finishing up a project at Keno that is worth around 1.3 billion.
Okay.
To just deal with wastewater management around these areas.
Okay. That's also very, very important. Is water, sanitation, sewerage, and it's a comprehensive program. Thank you, Charles, for that. We'll go to Mheshimiwa Speaker Johnson Mukhuha on matters of the County Assembly. You did explain that County Assembly approved the Murang'A Industrial Park Master Plan, and the Governor gave us some of the key areas of highlights. Could you expound, because that's an area that's a high focus destination for investment. What are the other users? What are the opportunities? A little more detail on that master plan and opportunities.
Thank you, Lee. I indeed privileged to be here. Let me say, at the County Assembly, our work is to oversight, to legislate, and to represent. And the moment we got into office, the first thing we realized through our Committee of Land is that Murang'A is land rich. And the best way to get the highest, best use of land is to make legislations that will assist the executive perform. And therefore, we started by bringing in a bill, considered it, and made it into an act called Murang'A County Lands Allotment and Leases Act of 2023. And its purpose was to make sure that we delink all these bureaucracies that are normally in the government setup. So a committee was set that would look at the entire county and the entire land format and the highest best use. Among the lands is what we are calling the industrial park. And yes, a master plan came to us for consideration. And when it came to us through our Committee of Land, again, we looked at it, but we had other objectives, and we said, why don't we go the industry way? So therefore, the 1,300 acres, 500 was set up for EPZ, and 800 was brought in for what we are calling SEZ. And in this particular one, we had to make what we call live, work, and play. When you are considering it, we want people to live in there, we want people to work, and we want people to play, have the facilities that are required. It is for that reason that the County Assembly demarcated and made up zones, starting with the Medicity, which is a 75-acre piece of land, that we thought that out of there we can improve the health facilities of people, including in investors who would come. The land is big, and you have a center, a pediatric center, you have, name it in the health sector, then you can work from there. We then went ahead, and since we said we want industrialization and manufacturing, a whooping % for that. So what we are saying, the small and medium enterprises would come and set up shop there. For the youth, we thought it was good to consider them, and we set up 23 acres as a technological hub, let our youth have those incubation hubs to work there. Remember, I said it is live, work, and play. We must make sure we onboard everyone. We know that there are bank facilities, there will be offices, and therefore we set up 43 acres to do with that issue of commercial development. 10 acres was set aside to make sure that we have the play. Therefore, it was set for sports or stadium. And 57 acres was sent for recreation. What that means is that anybody who would want to come, put hotels, theme park, roller coasters, whatever, they are ready to come and be considered there. We know that all this will have traffic within them, and we set aside 3 acres for bus park. Somebody asked, why is that an investor opportunity? It is. Somebody can come, set up the cabros, set up the facilities, set up the toilets, and will allow you to levy. Then you make your profit. We set up schools, 16 acres, we left it for schools. And needless to say, living, we set up 12 acres for housing, and another, affordable housing, and another 22 acres for housing. We know that we will need roads, we'll need power, we'll need water. How is that then an investment opportunity? What we said is that the county might not be able to have that money, but if you come with an idea of a PPP, private partnership, we can allow you to do the roads, and then we can actually allow you to levy and recoup your money. And finally, we were sure that we will need services. Therefore, we set land for issues to do with the administration, the police, the county government, the county assembly, and many more. So we considered wholesomely, and we went through a vigorous check, and we give it a clean bill of health to proceed. And that is why we are here today.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for articulating the opportunities that are very diverse around the Murang'A Industrial Park. And this master plan, which has already been approved by the Murang'A County Assembly, will be available for you to look at the opportunities that have been explained. I would like to move to our next panelist, who is here. 𝑉𝒂𝒏𝒈 is the director at 𝑐ESA, Special Economic Zones Authority. There has been engagements between the Murang'A County government and the Special Economic Zones Authority in terms of advancing the partnership around investments within the Murang'A Industrial Park. So, Victor, you could articulate what are the areas that you are looking at partnering with the county to advance the investor needs for the Murang'A Industrial Park.
Participants and delegates, good afternoon.
About a bit louder because we have some external engagements going on.
Okay.
Mageto, yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Participants and delegates, I represent the Special Economic Zones Authority, the Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Chelule. I'm in business development, and I want to focus on the Sagana City, I think you call it.
Yeah.
Sagana City, yeah. Sagana City. Yeah, Sagana Industrial City. I think so.
Yeah, so, Murang'A Industrial.
Murang'A Industrial.
Murang'A Industrial Park.
Yeah.
The one the Honorable Speaker was explaining.
So I think that is the larger industrial park, but within the industrial park, there is a special economic zone. Now, the special economic zone, which we have worked with the Murang'A County, the governor has come to process the license, I think, twice, and that is really showing a lot of commitment from the county government. And we have been able to brief the ministers in the county, the CM, and so information about special economic zone is understood by the Murang'A County, according to my... number two is that when you are creating a special economic zone, you are literally setting land aside. And the Murang'A set aside land that is big enough, about 800 acres. That is really good land. And I think they are the only county that has gone beyond 500. I know Homa Bay County has 500 acres as a special economic zone, which is at Riwa, but Murang'A has come with 800 acres. And this is really important because on 800 acres, you can do beautiful infrastructure, you can do very good warehouses and industrial sheds. And we are happy to partner with you in this. Our role as the special economic zone is fourfold. First is to regulate the zone, and therefore that zone, as it were, the 800 acres, will be considered outside the country. So whoever will be operating there will be operating with one license, which is offered by a special economic zone, and all the other licenses will not apply within the zone. So it creates a very good environment for business people to operate within begin. They'll not have any botheration from any other licenses after you have undergone our licensing procedure. And number two is that we also help in development in terms of helping Murang'A County to look for partnerships, which the speaker has talked about very eloquently, and we also help in marketing that zone. So I've heard a lot about marketing in terms of industrial and manufacturing, but I think there are many areas that we need to think about, including the creative economy. Nairobi is just here. You are so blessed to have a market just close by 5 million people or 6 million people, and that is really a big economy, which you can supply anything, and also the online economy is there, and the market. So you can do anything in Murang'A and sell anywhere.
About how to facilitate your entry as investors. We also now would like to move on to our next panelist and presenter, Claire. Claire is with the 𝒖🏂💂, that the Export Promotion Zones Authority. Claire, you're welcome. As we have seen in the master plan of the Murang'A Industrial Park, there is an 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 that has been earmarked, and that was also shown by the honorable speaker. Could you articulate how the 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 will work within the Murang'A Industrial Park, and what your role to promote investment in the 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 as 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏? Claire, welcome.
Thank you very much. So my name is Claire from Export Processing Zones Authority, popularly known as 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏. Our mandate is mostly to manage the 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 program and to ensure that all aspects of the 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 Act are followed by the investors. So we currently have 105 zones in Kenya. 5 of them are, so we have 10 public zones, so owned by the government of Kenya, and 95 zones privately owned in 25 counties. First of all, I would like to congratulate Murang'A County for their first investment forum, and I'm here proudly to market or promote the first ever public 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 in Murang'A County. So that is one of the things we'd like to say. One of the big difference between 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 and 𝑆CZA is 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 focuses on export-oriented investments to export outside East Africa community. 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 allows you to be able to sell locally, but 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏 is focused on export outside East Africa community. That is one of our biggest differences. We offer incentives to the investors, and right now, one of the hotspots for the 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏, for the investors that we are getting right now is Murang'A 𝒖𝒑𝒂𝒏, and Murang'A County has given out, as per the master plan, 500 acres of land, which is currently, so on phase 1, we are at 50% development, developing 4 warehouses, 11,250 square meters. Currently we have 9 strong investors who've expressed interest in this, setting up in these zones. 3 want to set up in the industrial sheds that we've set up, and the rest want to take up the zone. We have 2 strong investors who want to take up the whole zone. One of the reasons is Athi River is already full, or is almost full, and Murang'A is very close to Mombasa. The water table is very high, so a very good interest in Murang'A County. And also the proximity, also the young people are here, the universities are close to here. Kenya is seen as we are very knowledgeable and easily to be trained. So investors are always looking at that when they're coming to the EPZ program. So currently in the EPZ, yes.
You can conclude, Claire.
Yes, I will conclude.
Yes.
So currently Murang'A is home to 3 private zones, which with this current zone is 4 zones in total, employing currently 1,300, all of them in avocado oil and avocado processing. And just to let you know, EPZ is not about FDI investment only. It is also about DDI, domestic direct investment. Please, investors, invest in the EPZ program. The requirements are very easy. You must be able to export outside East Africa community. It must be a brand new company, and it must just be export oriented. And the application fee is only $250. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. We have come to the end of our panel, and the topic that we have been discussing here, if you look at your programs, for those who have the program, is unlocking Murang'A as the investment destination. And that is why we have had very good panelists, and we would like to appreciate the Governor, His Excellency Dr. Irongo, who has gone out, and we would like to appreciate Honorable Alice Wahome. We would like to appreciate Judith, Kenya Development Corporation, Chairman of Earthy Water, Bwana Charles, thank you for coming over to articulate matters. Water resources are sufficient. Development finance is available with Judith here. And then Speaker Johnson Mukuha, thank you for the work you're doing at the County Assembly and getting the legal framework in place for investment, and also taking us through the entire Murang'A Industrial Park Master Planning, Victor Mageto, Special Economic Zones Authority, and your readiness to support investors in Murang'A County, and then Claire from EPZ, Export Promotion Zones Authority, that you are ready. And in fact, you see huge opportunities for investors to come over to Murang'A County. Let's applaud the panelists. Thank you. Let's give them a proper applause. Sam, welcome back.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Lee, for the good work that you've done to take us through that panel discussion. Now, I have a very good announcement, because I want to set you free for a few minutes, about 30 minutes. You go grab some lunch. The chief guest, the President of the Republic, is within, so he will be here in the next 30 minutes. So please proceed. We'll invite the Deputy County Secretary to give us the instructions on where you will pick your lunch. But please, let's keep time. Try to do as much as possible within 30 minutes. This, yes.
Thank you. Our lunch area is just as you reach where the entrance road to this hotel ends. Just when you are about to enter the reception, on your right hand is the golf area. That is where we shall have our lunch. We have people in the reflectors. Our ushers will be able to guide you sufficiently. May the Lord bless the lunch as we eat it. Thank you.
Excuse me, just a moment. I'm told there is a change of plan, that the President is on his way here. Unfortunately, we'll have to hold our lunch break. Apologies for that, but the President is already here, so please allow him to come. Maybe technical team, you can give us some entertainment as we wait.
Tafadhalini wale ambao mko nje, tuingie ndani. Wale ambao tuko nje, tuingie ndani tafadhali. Wale ambao tuko nje, tuingie ndani tafadhali. Wale ambao mko nje, tuingie ndani tafadhali. Kindly, those who are outside, kindly. Wale ambao mko nje, tafadhali karibuni. Nasikia mgeni wetu rasmi ambaye ni Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Wakati wote tayari anafika hapa tayari kufungua rasmi the first Murang'A Investment Conference. Imekuwa siku njema tangu tuanze asubuhi. Kila mmoja wetu amefurahia, tumekuwa pamoja, vile vile tumesoma mengi kuhusiana na kaunti yetu ya Murang'A. Kwa hivyo tu ni wale wawekezaji wakuja wekeze, kwani Murang'A County ni kaunti yenye amani. Kaunti yenye amani. Kaunti ya wapenda watu. Uwe mnono, mfupi, mwembamba. Tunakuambia kwa Murang'A hatuna ubaguzi wote ule. Kwa hivyo sote tutatulia tu, tungoje kiongozi wetu wa taifa na vile vile viongozi mbalimbali wakiwa gavana wetu, ili wapate kufika na basi tupate kuanza rasmi kabisa na vile vile ufunguzi rasmi wa conference hii. Ni mara ya kwanza, hajawahi fanyika tena hapa katika kaunti yetu. Kwa hivyo ni mara ya kwanza. Kwa hivyo kila Mkenya, kila mkazi wa Murang'A kuna furaha tele kwamba mambo kama haya yanafanyika hapa vile vile. Tayari nafahamishwa kwamba yuko kule ndani tayari yotembelea vibanda vichache tu, maonyesho. Vibanda vichache tu anaenda kule alafu anakuja hapa, sababu muda ndio huo, wasaa umetupa kisogo. Kila mmoja ambaye kwa hapa pia kwa ule uvumilivu ambao na vile vile ile hamu kwamba shughuli kama hii inafanyika. Kwa hivyo tutazidi kungoja, akifika tu basi tutakuwa tunaanza rasmi, ambapo bila shaka mfawidhi wa state atakuwa anashika usukani. Mimi na mwenzangu 𝒖𝒏𝒔 tutakuwa wasaidizi wake. Sasa mimi nilikuwa msaidizi wa Kituku, kwa hivyo tukianza sherehe rasmi, mimi na vile mwenzangu Kituku atajiunga na mimi, tutakuwa msaidizi wa Gitone. Kwa hivyo tutazidi kuhimiza wale ambao wako nje waingie ndani. Wale ambao wako nje waingie ndani ili tayari mgeni wetu akapasili tupate kuanza shughuli rasmi. Naona tayari bwana Gatone tayari. Bwana Gitone tushafanya naye katika shughuli kadhaa. Katika shughuli hizi tushakuwa naye. Nakumbuka wakati wa Talanta Hela tumekuwa naye pamoja, tumekuwa naye katika event kadhaa, mimi naye. Basi kwa hivi sasa nitakuwa namkaribisha mfawidhi rasmi kabisa ambaye ni bwana Gitone, State MC, apate kuendeleza shughuli hizi. Mimi na mwenzangu Sam tutapumzika kidogo, tutakuwa wasaidizi wake. Karibu.
Studio. Ningependa kuchukua fursa hii kwa mkuu wa nyote ya mjambo. Ikiwa unasikia sauti yangu, tafadhali nipe mkono. Shukrani. Ishara kwamba kila mmoja anasikia sauti yangu. Ningependa kuwakaribisheni nyote siku hii ya leo. It is indeed a great day for all of us as we sit here to bear witness the first Murang'A County Investment Conference 2025. I stand guided if there is any other county that had ever staged such kind of an investment forum. Clap for yourself, Murang'A people. It is indeed a testament that Murang'A, you're people of integrity and you do your work diligently. You speak less, but do a lot. I want to give you a few norms that we will observe once the formal program starts. One, I'll request all of us now to minimize movement. Those who are still standing with no designated reason, kindly take your seat. We are almost starting our formal program. The principal guest is already with us, and that is none other than Dr. William Ruto, the President of the Republic of Kenya, and the Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces. I take cognizance of all the panelists who have been with us since morning, our moderators, our MCs. Thank you so much for the good job you've done since morning. And also for the audience, for giving us an active audience. We don't take it for granted. Secondly, we all have phones. Let us manage our phones. Hizi simu saa zingine inaweza kukuaibisha. Hizi simu zina ringtone zingine za maajabu. Na wakati kumetulia, wakati nimeshasema naomba tumkaribishe rais azungumze nasi, wakati amesema asanteni naomba mketi, simu itaanza miziki. So I'm calling upon all of us, kindly let us give this function the respect it deserves by observing the discipline of our phones. If your phone is as good as mine, put it in silent. Kama ni kale ka kumulikia kanyonge, kafinye kabisa, kanyamaze. Kwa sababu wakati tutakuwa tumenyamaza ndipo itakapolia. Utaitafuta, utaikosa hadi unatafuta kwa mfuko wa jirani. Na ukiipata umesahau pattern. Ama kwa sababu ya shughuli zetu moja hapa pale, network imehang, haitaki kufunguka. Saa hizo aibu zinakukunyata, zinakubwaga. Unaomba ulimwengu upasuke ujifiche. Ndio sababu ni kuondolee hiyo aibu, manage your phone. And I'll be glad because this is an event that we've all waited for. And it will be a very brief program because we're not willing to take too long. It's very short so that you can proceed with the evening afternoon session and also go on with the discussants and the breakout sessions. Langu jina mfawidhi 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏 kutoka ofisi ya rais. Nitakuwa mwelekezi wenyu pamoja na wasaidizi wangu ambao nawashukuru sana tangu asubuhi. Wametuelekeza inavyopasa. Kwa hivyo nitaomba tu tuendelee kutulia. Tayari tushaanza rasmi sherehe yetu kwa wimbo wa taifa wa Jamhuri ya Kenya na wimbo wa Jumuiya ya Afrika Mashariki. Kwa hivyo wakifika tu hapa mgeni rasmi, tuongozwe kwa maombi mafupi na ratiba itafuata. Mwisho kabisa, ningependa kutangaza kwamba nitaomba ruhusa Mheshimiwa Rais kwa kipindi kifupi cha picha. Na picha yetu ya kwanza itakuwa ni ya Mheshimiwa Rais, waziri wetu, magavana, gavana wa eneo hili gatuzi na members of the 𝒉𝒂𝒏𝒃. Picha yetu ya kwanza. Ninasema hivyo ndio picha ikiitwa usije ukatokea kama wewe huhusiki. Picha ya pili itakuwa ni ya Mheshimiwa Rais, waziri wetu wa ardhi, magavana wale ambao wametembea nasi pamoja na Daktari James Mwangi. Picha ya tatu itakuwa ni ya Mheshimiwa Rais, mawaziri, gavana wa eneo hili and the county leadership. And these I want to be specific when I talk of county leadership. I speak of the elected members of parliament, the women rep and the county assembly leadership. First, that is the speaker, the deputy speaker, majority leader, if there is a deputy majority, minority, whip, and the deputies only first. Then I will also call the last photo. Now all the members of the county assembly. So kindly when I call for the leadership, tuwakubalie wale ambao tumewachagua kama viongozi wetu waje kwanza, speaker na wale wengine, na kisha picha ya mwisho itakuwa ni ya viongozi wetu wawakilishi wadi ambao watakuja kupata picha hiyo. Baada ya picha hiyo, Mheshimiwa Rais atapokea zawadi kutoka kwa viongozi, hasa gavana na viongozi wengine, na tutamaliza kwa wimbo wa taifa wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Itakuwa ni furaha yangu kuona kwamba tutashiriki pamoja, na wale ambao wanahusika na itifaki, ikiwa kuna jambo wanalotuomba kulitenda, tufanye hima ili kazi yao iweze kuwa rahisi. I take cognizance of all the chief executive officers, the secretaries, the director generals who are present, the directors, board of management present here who have represented their institutions, for finding it worth to come and be part of this noble program. We don't take it for granted, because were it not for you, this program would have flopped. So as we solemnly wait for the principal guest to join us, I'll be seeking the indulgence of the DJ. If you have some good music from Murang'A, and give us the Murang'A people. If you have, and if you don't have, tell me to sing. Oh. Do you have DJ in the house? DJ ameamua kulala.
Professor 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈 serves as the County Executive Committee member for Finance and Economic Planning. A distinguished legal scholar with a PhD in corporate law, Professor 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈 brings decades of experience in legal practice and academia. He is supported by two chief officers, Peter Gisheha Kahora, Chief Officer Finance, Judy Njeri Mbaru, Chief Officer Revenue and Supply Management.
In the last 2.5 years, I can say that we have really boosted and enhanced the revenue collection, because when you look at the track record, before we took over, the government that was there, the best they did in terms of revenue collection, the highest amount they collected was 520 million. Within 1 year, we were able to double that and get 1.2 billion collection in the financial year 23-24, and in this year, in the financial year 24-25, by April, which is the 10th month of the year, we had actually already hit 1 billion. So by June, we're expecting that our revenue is going to grow to around 1.5 billion. We are able to use that revenue
of the Murang'A
to
County
do
government and its people. The office of the county attorney is led by Advocate James Kamau Thuku. He holds a Bachelor of Laws and a Master of Laws in Intellectual Property Law from the University of Nairobi. Advocate Thuku is the Chief Legal Advisor of the County of Murang'A, with 17 years of experience in litigation, intellectual property, and public policy. He manages litigation for the county.
In the last 2.5 years, the Office of the County Attorney has made a number of achievements. We have successfully defended the county government in litigation. Various cases filed against the county government, we have managed to win. For example, we have won against a case that was filed against the county government by Salvation Army, where they were claiming to be the owners of public land measuring 600 acres. We managed to defend that, and the case was thrown out by the court, and the land has reverted back to the county government. It's now available for use by the county government as public land to generate revenue to the county. In the legal department, we have also managed to manage the legal pending bills. We have negotiated and agreed on reduced legal fees that are payable to external lawyers. We have managed to negotiate with 3 law firms, reducing their total claim from 355 million to 20 million that is now payable to them, thus making available funds for other development projects within the county. We have introduced a policy of negotiating legal bills before cases are commenced, and currently we are also introducing the policy of signing service legal agreements with lawyers. We have also negotiated many contracts and MOUs that have gone to help the county government engage various stakeholders and third parties for the interest of the Murang'A residents. We have negotiated contracts ranging from contracts that to help farmers engage with private parties or private companies to access market. For example, mango, sorghum, and milk. The Office of County Attorney is also charged with the drafting and facilitation of government bills and the statutes to be forwarded to the County Assembly, as well as formulation and preparation of policies. So far, the Office of the County Attorney has facilitated the formulation and drafting of around 20 acts of county assembly and policies capturing various capturing various subjects such as children affairs, youth affairs, people with disability, and finances.
To safeguard the best interest of the Murang'A County Government and its people, the Office of the County Attorney is led by Advocate 𝒖𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒈. He holds a Bachelor of Laws and a Master of Laws in Intellectual Property Law from the University of Nairobi. Advocate Thukwu is the Chief Legal Advisor of the County Government of Murang'A, with 17 years of experience in litigation, intellectual property, and public policy. He manages litigation for the county.
In the last 2.5 years, the Office of the County Attorney has made a number of.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by 2 key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as a County Secretary is to head the public service. I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments, and also is the link between the 2 levels of government, that's the county government and the national government. I'm also in charge of fire unit. In fire, in the last 2 years, we have achieved several things. Number one, we have been able to automate all the fire services. We have come up with a toll number, and also we have also improved our response to fire issues. The last 2 years, we have been able to respond to about 20 fires, and among them, each person we have been able to reach there in good time and put them off. So at least we have been successful for about 85% of the fire issues that have been raised in the county. We have also been able to train the staff in the fire unit, like divers, how to fight with fires. And since the last 2 years, we have been able to rescue about 10 cases who have been drowned in our rivers. Then currently, we have also been able to, we are handling 5 fire stations. We have Murang'A, Kagema, Keno, and Kagari. And they have all been renovated. Our fire engines are working well. In the ICT department, we have been able to automate at least 85% of all the operations in all the department. This has made the county government of Murang'A to work efficiently through the automation process.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by 2 key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as a County Secretary is to head the public service. I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments, and also is the link between the 2 levels of government, that's the county government and the national government. I'm also in charge of fire unit. In fire, in the last 2 years, we have achieved several things. Number one, we have been able to automate all the fire services. We have come up with a toll number, and also we have also improved our response to fire issues. The last 2 years, we have been able to respond to about 20 fires, and among them, each person we have been able to reach there in good time and put them off. So at least we have been successful for about 85% of the fire issues that have been raised in the county. We have also been able to train the staff in the fire unit, like divers, how to fight with fires. And since the last 2 years, we have been able to rescue about 10 cases who have been drowned in our rivers. Then currently, we have also been able to, we are handling 5 fire stations. We have Murang'A, Kagema, Keno, and Kagari. And they have all been renovated. Our fire engines are working well. In the ICT department, we have been able to automate at least 85% of all the operations in all the department. This has made the county government of Murang'A to work efficiently through the automation process.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by 2 key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as the County Secretary is to head the public service. So I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments, and also is the link between the 2 levels of government, that's the county government and the national government. I'm also in charge of fire unit. In fire, in the last 2 years, we have achieved several things. Number 1, we have been able to automate all the fire services. We have come up with a toll number, and also we have also improved our response to fire issues. The last 2 years, we have been able to respond to about 20 fires. And among them, 80% we have been able to reach them in good time and put them off. So at least we have been successful for about 85% of the fire issues that have been raised in the county. We have also been able to train the staff in the fire unit, like divers, how to fight with fires. And since the last 2 years, we have been able to rescue about 10 cases who have been drowned in our rivers. Then currently, we have also been able to, we are handling 5 fire stations. We have Murang'A, Kagema, Keno, and Kagari. And they have all been renovated. Our fire engines are working well. In the ICT department, we have been able to automate at least 85% of all the operations in all the department. This has made the county government of Murang'A to work efficiently through the automation process.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by 2 key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as the County Secretary is to head the public service. So I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments, and also is the link between the 2 levels of government, that's the county government and the national government. I'm also in charge of fire unit. In fire, in the last 2 years, we have achieved several things. Number 1, we have been able to automate all the fire services. We have come up with a toll number, and also we have also improved our response to fire issues. The last 2 years, we have been able to respond to about 20 fires. And among them, 80% we have been able to reach them in good time and put them off. So at least we have been successful for about 85% of the fire issues that have been raised in the county. We have also been able to train the staff in the fire unit, like divers, how to fight with fires. And since the last 2 years, we have been able to rescue about 10 cases who have been drowned in our rivers. Then currently, we have also been able to, we are handling 5 fire stations. We have Murang'A, Kagema, Keno, and Kagari. And they have all been renovated. our fire engines are working well. In ICT department, we have been able to automate 85% of all the operations in all the department. This has made the county government of Murang'A to work efficiently through the automation process.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by two key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as the County Secretary is to head the public service. So I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments, and also is the link between the two levels of government, that's the county government and the national government. I'm also in charge of fire unit. In fire, in the last 2 years, we have achieved several things. Number one, we have been able to automate all the fire services. We have come up with a toll number, and also we have also improved our response to fire issues. The last 2 years, we have been able to respond to about 20 fires. And among them, 80% we have been able to reach them in good time and put them off. So at least we have been successful for about 85% of the fire issues that have been raised in the county. We have also been able to train the staff in the fire unit, like divers, how to fight with fires. And since the last 2 years, we have been able to rescue about 10 cases who have been drowned in our rivers. Then currently, we have also been able to, we are handling 5 fire stations. We have Murang'A, Kagema, Keno, and Kagari. And they have all been renovated. Our fire engines are working well. In ICT department, we have been able to automate 85% of all the operations in all the department. This has made the county government of Murang'A to work efficiently through the automation process.
Dr. Newton Irungu Mwangi is the County Secretary and Head of Public Service at the Murang'A County Government. He holds a PhD in Education from the University of Nairobi. Dr. Mwangi is supported by two key officers, Bernard Kariuki as the Deputy County Secretary and Samuel Murigi as the Chief Officer in charge of Governor's Delivery Unit.
The main function in my office as the County Secretary is to head the public service. So I'm in charge of all the staff I'm in charge of the 5,000 staff in the county. My main work is to coordinate all the departments.
If you don't grow, equity does not grow. We create and expand opportunities. We are limitless as to what we can do. And equity is a testimony to that.
Discussing the power of partnership for business growth, Nyabanda praised the entrepreneurial spirit of the business owners, assuring them of support through regional and global market linkages.
We've gone big around the insurance space. We are getting very big around the technology, logistics, and marketplace. All those offer opportunities for you to expand your business.
Equity Bank Kenya's head of HNIs, Kevin Boyle, highlighted the wide range of services and products available, encouraging entrepreneurs.
Equity Group has unveiled the 2023 Sustainability Report. The launch of the third annual report was held at River Cafe, preceded by tree planting at a section within the vast Karura forest in Nairobi. Unveiling the report, Equity Group Managing Director and CEO Dr. James Mwangi said Equity is committed to advancing sustainability through the enhancement of its strategy from a twin engine to a holistic tri-engine model.
We've been doing this for the last 40 years. This is our 40th anniversary. But what we have realized is that financial services are not enough, adequate or sufficient to change people's lives. There is much more if you can do it sustainably. Each of us has a huge role if the purpose of equity is to be achieved sustainably. We need to ensure the environment in which people are living is supportive of a sustainable life.
Equity's strategic ambition, as envisioned in the group's Africa Recovery and Resilience Plan, is to achieve long-term transformation of the continent. The ambition requires participation of diverse stakeholders.
The concerted effort have led us now to have an integrated approach, not a silo approach. And when you have an integrated approach, it becomes easy to work together. We are aligning our thoughts, our actions, and in the process, we are becoming a great force for change by going beyond finances and trade to care about humanity and to care about environment. But much needs to be done.
The UN Under Secretary General and Director General of the United Nations Office in Nairobi, Zainab Bangura, commended Equity for showing the world that profitability and sustainability can coexist.
Profitability and sustainability can and should go hand in hand, and that the latter is becoming a non-negotiable part of doing business. Recent studies have confirmed that there is a great realization among business leaders in Africa and in other parts of the world that sustainability alongside profitability should be core to their role.
Discussing the report theme, A Sustainable World is a Transformed Africa, Bangura called on the private sector to borrow a leaf from Equity.
Equity Bank as a financial institution has demonstrated over the years that corporate sustainability should be about striking a balance between a company's core profitability targets and its impact on people and the planet. It means conducting business in a way that is ethical, responsible, and profitable through strategies and practices that contribute positively to the environment and broader society.
The 2023 Sustainability Report exemplifies Equity's unwavering commitment to socio-economic and environmental transformation across its entire business.
Back in the days, our president said, the agent of change, mainly in Africa but elsewhere, for transforming the world towards a more sustainable one, we need to bet, we need to rely not only on governments, but on the private sector. And the private sector, meaning, is a powerful agent of change and transforming society. So at that time, the president said, I want to put 2 billion euros into supporting the African private sector. And when it came to Kenya, the natural partner for France through Proparco, which is our development financing, was naturally Equity Bank.
Equity Chairman Professor Isaac Macharia underscored the importance of the report in providing an unwavering vision to be a catalyst for sustainable socio-economic prosperity in Africa.
Over the last 40 years, Equity Group's business model was anchored on the twin engine of social and commercial approach. With the launch of this report today, we are committing ourselves to a tri-engine business model. These engines are equally important. None is more important than the other one. Think about the African stool, the three-legged African stool. If you shorten just one of the legs, the stool wobbles. It becomes unstable. We are very, very conscious of that. We strongly believe that deepening sustainability is critical for the long-term health of our group. As sustainable institutions are a better place to thrive and create value for all stakeholders in the long term.
The Managing Director of the Africa Division World Resources Institute, Wanjira Maathai, urged participants to focus on the present and future of the continent.
What is actually killing us, in addition to climate change and the urgency of climate change that demands that we think differently and fast, is this mindset that we have set of a prevailing and single narrative that I say is extremely dangerous. Partnerships like this must begin to change the mindset of what you think is possible on a continent like ours. Thank you, Equity, because you are a frontrunner and you continue to be a frontrunner. Remain the frontrunner, changing and challenging the monotony of how we think. And in many ways, banks like yours stand at the cusp of making this possible.
The Little Mr. Environment Kenya 2023 Baraka Mururi, who has so far planted almost 8,000 trees supported by his schoolmates, emphasized on the need to nurture trees after planting them.
You can support us by planting a tree or two in its name. Most people will think we just came here to plant trees and go home. But if you don't take care of those trees, what will be the importance of planting the trees? The trees will dry up and it will be no use in the environment. So we need to take up, just as you train a child and on manners, you can also train up a tree to grow in the right way, and this will help us to save our earth from climate change.
The 2023 Sustainability Report unpacks how Equity is walking the talk within its business operations in the region, including Ethiopia, where it operates a representative office as it aims to deepen environmental stewardship.
We are looking at a transformed Africa, and sustainability is key to that, and Equity Group is at the forefront in terms of a thought leader, and we as partners are going to work with them to ensure that we have a transformed Africa and an Africa that sits on the table and drives issues around sustainability.
Equity is really playing a role in making sure we have a sustainable future. And what I've taken away is they are playing it at organizational level, Equity is playing it at a business level, and also with the partners, so the suppliers, the people they work with. And therefore, it requires each and every person to take a stock of what they can do together for a sustainable future.
It's how we live every day, in every little thing that we do, whether you're opening the tap, whether you're switching on the light. It's the small, simple things that we do that is sustainability to me.
I am delighted that the financial sector especially is starting to look at sustainability as a key component of their activities. So I think that this kind of report is going to encourage the entire industry, the banking sector, the insurance sector, and the investment sector generally, to also look at sustainability as an important factor in every operation that they have.
The Democratic Republic of Congo is big in many ways, with the capital Kinshasa estimated to have a population of 17 million people living to the south side of the mighty river Congo. Delegates participating in the third Equity Trade Mission to DRC had an opportunity to visit a site where a mega arena was being constructed in the vicinity of another mega structure, the Pentecost Martyrs Stadium in the city. Turkish construction company 𝑀𝒉𝒆𝒆 is building the sports and entertainment arena in financial partnership with Equity BCDC. During the tour of the site, Dan Ross and Company founder Sven Novelt said such flagship projects like the arena illustrate the sheer scale of opportunities for investment in DRC.
I've been positively surprised of the development here. And especially now with this fantastic arena you are building here. So it's nice to see development and see that Kinshasa is a place to come to.
The 20,000-seat amphitheater, akin to Rome's Colosseum, is due for completion in 2024. It will be a roofed dome to shield events from undesired weather elements, particularly rain.
I'm very, very positive that there will be a lot of good development going forward. Especially, I think it's important is to get electricity working better, and if you succeed with hydro, which is very, very cheap energy, and you can have cheap energy, you will also have a good competitive advantage towards other countries.
The facility under construction will be used for 15 different sports and concerts to establish Kinshasa as the hub for sports, culture and music in the East and Central Africa.
I run a company called Topmas Engineering Limited. We are a water engineering company back home in Kenya. We drill boreholes, we do sewer lines, we sell generators, we sell solar panels. So the reason why I came onto this trip is because I'm looking for an opportunity that probably I can supply some of the solar panels or generators and probably bring some of the trucks here to do some mining. This is a developing town. We have realized that you can bring a lot of items and there's a lot of market. The government has been paying the contractors. They give up to 100% advance payment, and that doesn't happen back home. So we are looking forward to see whether we can work with the government and they are ready to pay.
𝑚𝒉𝒆𝒆, a subsidiary of Miller Holding, is a Turkish construction firm engaged in projects in Congo, creating over 5,000 jobs for people in Kinshasa. The Democratic Republic of Congo is big in many ways, with the capital Kinshasa estimated to have a population of 17 million people living to the south side of the mighty river Congo.
Equity Group Holdings PLC has reported a 15.4 billion shillings profit after tax for the first quarter ending 31st March 2025. Releasing the results, the Group Managing Director and CEO Dr. James Mwangi said the outcome was a result of Equity's diversified business model.
We pass as the fastest growing region in the world because it's infrastructure-led, it is population growth rate, it's increasing GDP per capita, it's agriculture with significant opportunity to address global food insecurity. Equity wouldn't have been in a better place.
In the period, net loans increased by 3% to 804.7 billion shillings. Total assets increased by 4% to 1.7 trillion shillings from 1.67 trillion shillings, while customer deposits grew by 7% to 1.32 trillion shillings.
It's a market-led growth, and it means we are connected with the market, and it's the market that is the most promising market in terms of activities in the world.
The group achieved the strong results and growth from its diversified business across the region, becoming a regional systemic financial services provider.
Rwanda, we are the second largest bank there. Uganda, we are the fourth largest bank. Kenya, number 2 largest bank. DRC, second largest bank. We are systemic in the entire market, in the entire region.
Kenya subsidiary showed recovery, registering 7% growth in deposits to 792.7 billion shillings. Non-funded income increased by 23% to 7.57 billion shillings, which resulted to a 50% increase in profit before tax.
That led us then to look at efficiency around how we operate as a business, looking at that from how we fund the book, how we price that book, and that's where has been the biggest win. We still have a lot of headroom to really drive efficiency around the operational costs area, but the biggest prize is revamping in growing the loan book in the coming quarters.
The group's regional subsidiaries continue to be strong contributors to the growth trajectory, contributing 45% of the profit before tax.
Kenya is now 53% of our deposits, and the subsidiaries are contributing 47%. Essentially, 50% of our balance sheet is outside Kenya.
Equity Bank Tanzania recovery momentum continued to manifest itself, with deposits increasing by 14% and loans by 9%.
Very good performance in Tanzania. Interest income 9% up, non-funded 17%, cost of funds stable at 4.7%, yields up to 13%, net interest margin expanded from 7 to 8%, and as a result, actual profit is up 540%.
With Equity BCDC, that plays a pivotal role in anchoring the group's Africa Recovery and Resilience Plan (ARP), the regional performance reinforced Equity's strategic positioning as a cross-border financial powerhouse.
It drives, that momentum to really make sure we can continue to sustain the challenges, which I believe are opportunities for us to continue to transform the lives of the people, not only for Congo, but for the rest of Africa.
The group's non-banking subsidiaries, including investment banking, fintech and insurance, continued excellent performance, supporting revenue diversification. Insurance business continued to deliver good results, with profit before tax rising 27% to 414 million shillings from 321 million shillings previously.
We are proposing 4,000 units in Murang'A County and 2,500 units in Kiambu. Yes. Yes.
We will see how to work together.
Yes. Thank you so much.
On the element of mortgage.
Yes.
And support the buyers.
Yes.
Especially even if they are the...
And also the funding for us as the developers. Yes. Yes.
With the clearances.
Yes. For Thika Grove Chania.
KTDA is doing a wonderful job. And I hope you people managing the
Bisha Daktari William Ruto, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya na Amiri Jeshi Mkuu wa Majeshi ya Ulinzi. Kwa makofi mabibi na mabwana. Tumkaribisha rais wetu na kujiunga nasi jamini kwa makofi mazuri. Karibu sana saa ili uweze kujiunga nasi. Nitaomba kwa ruhusa ya Mheshimiwa Rais tuwe watulivu, tuweze kuongozwa kwa maombi mafupi na Father Andrew Juna, Baba Paroko Mahote Catholic Church.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Almighty ever-living God, we begin this meeting with hearts full of gratitude. We thank you for the gift of life, the peace that we enjoy, and the opportunity to gather for this Murang'A County Investors Conference. We thank you for the natural beauty, the rich resources, and the resilient people of this land. As we enter into this forum, we recognize that all wisdom, growth, and prosperity comes from you. We lift up to you the President of the Republic of Kenya and his family. Grant him continued strength, health, and discernment in leadership. May his efforts, together with all our national leaders, be guided by justice, truth, and the desire to unite and build the nation rooted in dignity and equity. We pray for the peace and stability of our beloved country, Kenya, and every community may live in harmony, and that every citizen may have a chance to thrive. Now we bring before you the leadership of Murang'A County. Bless them with clarity of vision, courage in decision-making, and a servant heart for the people they represent. May they seek not personal gain, but the welfare of every household, from the youngest to the eldest. Bless this conference today, O Lord. May it be a place of fruitful dialogue, visionary planning, and ethical partnership. May investors, stakeholders, and leaders come together with openness and commitment to sustainable development. Let this not be an event of words alone, but the beginning of actions that will transform lives, create jobs, empower the youth, and uplift the poor. And finally, we commend to you the citizens of Murang'A. Work with the farmers, the business owners, the investors, the young people seeking for opportunity, and the families striving every day. May the fruits of this gathering reach their homes and their hearts, renewing hope and inspiring possibility for generations to come. We ask all this in faith, hope, and humility, trusting in your divine guidance. For you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Kwa ruhusa yako Mheshimiwa Rais, naomba tuketi. Mheshimiwa Daktari William Ruto, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya na Amiri Jeshi Mkuu wa Majeshi ya Ulinzi, Gavana wa eneo gatuzi la Murang'A na magavana wote waliohudhuria, Waziri wa Ardhi, Nyumba na Mipango ya Miji, Mheshimiwa Alice Wahome, Katibu katika Wizara yetu ya Uwekezaji, Bwana Abubakar, Mkurugenzi Mkuu Equity Group Holdings Daktari James Mwangi na wawekezaji wote, waheshimiwa wajumbe na wawakilishi wodi mbalimbali, Baraza la Bajeti na Kiuchumi la hapa Murang'A 𝒂𝒏𝒃, viongozi wote kwa ujumla, mabibi na mabwana. Mheshimiwa Rais, nikubalie sasa nimwalike gavana wetu Mheshimiwa Irungu Kang'ata ili aweze kutukaribisha hapa na kuwatambua viongozi waliohudhuria. Welcome sir. Tumkaribishe gavana wetu kwa makofi tafadhali.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Ruto. We also have Dr. James Mwangi of Equity. We have the 𝒂𝒏𝒃 members. We do have the Cabinet Secretary, MCAs, senators, even my colleague Governor. We have several leaders whom I will acknowledge. Allow me now to first call my colleague, Governor, who will speak. Then I'll call area member of parliament, or MP Kangema. Maybe start with MP Kangema. Come, you recognize your colleagues, because His Excellency is really short of time. Just recognition.
Okay, thank you, His Excellency. My name is Peter Kihongi, MP Kangema. I know the congregation is not waiting from mass members. I think we can just come here, say our names, so that we may give the President some time, because I know he's short of time. Kwa hivyo hata sitaongea tafadhali. Kujeni tu tafadhali haraka haraka. Majina tu tafadhali, please. Hata sio kuongea. Jina tu. Quick one.
Yeah. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, welcome once again to the great county of Murang'A. Tupigie His Excellency makofi. I will stand on the established protocols. My name is Senator Veronica Maina from the great county of Murang'A. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Karibuni nyote. Mimi ni Mary wa Maua, Member of Parliament, Maragwa constituency.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rehab Mokami, Mama County from Nyeri.
Asante, thank you. Good afternoon. Irene Njoki, Member of Parliament, Bahati constituency. Asanteni kwa kutukaribisha.
Your Excellency the President, my name is Betty Minor, the County Woman Rep here in Murang'A County.
Your Excellency the President, my name is David Olesankok, Member of Parliament, East Africa Legislative Assembly, and Irungu Kangata was my very loyal Deputy President in the student leadership in the University of Nairobi. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency the President. All protocols observed. I'm Sabina Chege. Murang'A County is my home. I want to welcome you and also welcome all the investors. And just to mention, Your Excellency, that we are very happy for the support we have gotten as a county, for the money that has supported this initiative, and especially on the economic special zones. Your Excellency, we are very grateful even for the money that came through KDC to our circles, and we will continue standing and supporting you. Your Excellency, finally, this Murang'A County is a home of great people. So we welcome you once again, not only today, but karibu sana na ujisikie uko nyumbani. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you, His Excellency. We know how you are pushed by time. We welcome you to Murang'A. We are very happy. Karibu sana. Mpigieni ni His Excellency makofi. And the members kwa kutii tafadhali. Yeah.
Members of the County Assembly, be upstanding to wapigia makofi. We have members of the County Assembly. Thank you. Wapigieni makofi. Asante. Because of time, let me now call the governor from Kisii, my friend Simba Arati, to come and say something. Thank you for finding time to come all the way from Kisii. We talked on short notice yesterday, and thank you.
Mheshimiwa Rais, wageni waheshimiwa, habari ya jioni. Hapa wanajuanga Kiswahili? Watu wa Murang'A mnajua Kiswahili kweli? English. Nataka nishukuru niseme kwamba mimi naitwa Simba Arati, gavana wa Kisii. Nimekuja leo kujiunga pamoja na nyinyi katika conference hii kwa sababu Mheshimiwa Kang'ata tulikuwa naye bunge pamoja. Tumekuwa magavana. Jana jioni nilipigia simu ananiambia hapana, usiongee na mimi, wewe kuja kesho. Nimeangalia hapa, Mheshimiwa Rais, unajua hapa Murang'A ni kama Kisii. Weather ni the same. Ile maendeleo naona iko hapa, mzee Mwangi, mzee Munga, Profesa Masharia ambaye ni daktari wangu. Nataka niseme Mheshimiwa Rais, utakapokuja kule Kisii, kwa sababu tutafanya shughuli kama hii, naona kwamba hii ni nzuri. Ufanye haya mazuri ambao umefanya hapa Murang'A, kwa sababu amefanya mambo mazuri. Watu wa Murang'A, nataka tuseme kwamba tushirikiane pamoja, tupeane kazi, na siasa tuanze baadaye. Kwa sasa tufanye shughuli ambayo ipo. At least miaka 3 kuelekea uchaguzini ni mbali sana. Tujaribu hii miaka 2 ambayo imebaki, ile ingine moja watu wanyoroshane uwanjani, yule atashinda ashinde, wale ambao tutabaki tubaki, kwa sababu Mheshimiwa Rais lazima tubaki uongozini kivyo vyote vile. Asanteni na Mungu awabariki.
Your Excellency, let me call the Budget and Economic Council, all of them to come here. They are the brains behind this event. It is important you get to know them because they have really been supporting of this event and various programs. So please welcome Budget and Economic Council. I think it is important the President to get to know you and at least to listen your name. Karibu Chairman, you can lead our team.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, the ladies and men that you've seen in front of you, and the members of the Budget and Economic Council of Murang'A County. They know their names better than I do. And if you allowed me, Your Excellency, I will ask each one of them to come and just say his name or her name, as the audience also welcome that with a clap. Thank you.
Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Kenya, my name is Professor 𝒖𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒈, member of the Murang'A Economic Council and also chairman of Equity Group Holdings. Thank you.
Your Excellency, my name is Dr. Kanyenje Gakombe. I'm a healthcare professional in charge of the healthcare pillar within the Economic Council.
Your Excellency, my name is Dr. Salome Gitoho. Karibu Murang'A.
Your Excellency, I'm Professor Felista Wanjiru Njuguna.
Your Excellency, I'm Professor Dickson Nyariki. I'm the Vice Chancellor, Murang'A University of Technology. Welcome.
Your Excellency, sir, my name is Professor Zipporah Ng'ang'a. I serve in the Education Committee in Mbek. Karibu Murang'A.
Your Excellency, my name is Dr. John Mosonik. I'm a council member in technology and innovation.
Your Excellency, my name is Ambassador Muthoni Gishohi, the former ambassador of Kenya to the People's Republic of China.
Your Excellency, it's an honor and pleasure. My name is Wayne Cook. I'm the Managing Director for Del Monte Kenya Limited. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Your Excellency, my name is Jim Nambaru. I'm a member of MBEC, and I'm also the chairman of the Trade and Investment Committee of MBEC, and I've been chairing the committee which has been responsible for organizing this conference. Thank you very much indeed.
Your Excellency, sir, my name is Chris Flowers. I'm the Managing Director of 𝒂𝒏𝒈 PLC. Thank you.
Your Excellency, in 1 minute, allow me to do my presentation. I ask the people looking at the screen, handling the screen, to now present our presentation that I'll do in 1 or 2 minutes. But basically, Your Excellency, what we are, I don't know whether the speech. So, Your Excellency, basically, we are here in this conference for about 4 reasons. Number one, we want to attract industries that will come and establish themselves. Through that, we'll be able to have some jobs, also raise revenue as a county, and also thirdly, create backward linkages, particularly for our farmers. And we believe that will make Murang'A proceed. Your Excellency, we have several opportunities. Yes, you can go next slide. So we hope through this conference, go back a little. We hope through this conference we will onboard investors, and we have several investment opportunities. Number one is this, what we call Murang'A Industrial Park. That is number one. That's the land that we have 1,300 at a place we call near Mackenzie. So this is the master plan which has been approved by the county assembly. That master plan, 500 acres we donated to 𝒖🏂💧💧, and we are happy that 𝒖🏂💧💧 is currently building infrastructure there. The balance of 800 is in our hands. We have zoned it mainly for manufacturing and other uses. Your Excellency, we are happy that we have also given several national government pieces of land inside this park. One, the Ministry of Housing has a phase 2 affordable housing of about 2,500 units. The construction is ongoing. There's also the promise to help us upgrade Matiba Hospital, also a police station, Director of Public Prosecution, Teacher Service Commission, and all those people, and also Ministry of Lands. It has a portion where they can put up another house or a lands registry. Your Excellency, this land is open for anyone wanting to do manufacturing mainly, and but there is something we would want from the national government. One, the titling process needs to be hastened, and that requires National Lands Commission, the Ministry of Lands, and us county government to liaise. We are happy with the good work being done by the CS Lands, but I know you can help us to move that process a little bit ahead. Secondly, Your Excellency, is 𝒖𝒏𝒈'𝒂. This is about 36-acre land, which we have about 29 after we gave out the 6 acres to the primary school. These 29 acres, Your Excellency, is also open for manufacturers, particularly in agribusiness. We would be glad for any support that can come out of there. Thirdly, Your Excellency, is the area called a landfill. Number 3 is a landfill called Gekono. The only landfill in Eastern Central Africa. In fact, in south of Sub-Saharan Africa, is only South Africa that has a landfill. We are currently looking for a private-public partnership. Anyone wanting to do recycling is also welcome to look for these investments. Number 4 is in the area of our milk factory. If a strategic investor would come and have a discussion with the farmers who are currently arranging that land, the county government would consider seeing how that factory can be expanded. Number 5 are small and medium enterprises, pieces of land, a cultural site, and finally, the Mareira farm. Your Excellency, I will finish. There are several things we need. We need water, roads, paved roads, internet, sewerage. When we look at the capital outlay required to achieve that, Your Excellency, it is in the billions of shillings. And therefore, we know national government can input resources into that land. One, because it has its own institutions and projects there. For instance, 𝒖𝒏𝒍𝒐, it needs water. Affordable housing needs water. It needs roads. So therefore, we really urge national government to look for resources and put into that zone. Secondly, Your Excellency, that land needs to be registered as a special economic zone. That is the role of Ministry of Trade and Investment. We are currently engaging with them, even intervention from your good office to hasten that registration as a special economic zone. We would definitely be happy. But anyway, we believe this investment ties us as a county government and the national government right jointly together, because if we don't get those investments, we will not progress, and the national government institution inside that land may also not progress. We believe the national government will support us, because that's the only way we can create jobs, employment for the good people of Murang'A. Murang'A is number 1 avocado producer in the entire country, number 2 in coffee, number 1 in tea, small scale. We are now also doing well in maize and also in mango. And therefore, all this produce, once it gets a place value can be added, we believe the economic status of this region and Kenya generally would go up. Let me now call Dr. James Mwangi to speak and give his keynote address. Can we clap for Dr. James Mwangi?
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, His Excellency, the Governor of Murang'A, Honorable Ministers, Permanent Secretaries present, investors, leaders. It is both a privilege and a personal joy for me to stand before you, Your Excellency, the President, here in Murang'A, the land of my heritage, and a place whose potential mirrors that of Kenya and the entire African continent. It's rich, resilient, and ready for transformation. Today, we gather here not just to imagine a better Murang'A, but to invest in building it. And that is the clearly call. We have to build that potential that Murang'A has, not just in envisioning growth, but to activate it and say with great confidence, Murang'A is ready for transformation. Your Excellency, I'm very privileged that you found me worthy to be one of your advisors on the African Union mission of African Green Industrialization Initiative. I stand here, Your Excellency, to lead and endorse whether Kenya can present Murang'A and specifically the 1,300 acre plot to be part and parcel of that initiative. Your Excellency, I have 5 reasons why I think will not fail you. You were introduced to the team that is leading this initiative. That is what good governance looks like. We have academia, we have entrepreneurs, we have executives, and we have county government. That partnership, that unity of purpose brings us together for a common goal. So we are all in it, and that is why we can't fail, Your Excellency. The second thing, Your Excellency, as you saw in that team, a lot of them are entrepreneurs. Murang'A is the land of entrepreneurs. Their children and their neighbors have understood entrepreneurship. While they may not be entrepreneurs, but they know what it takes for business to succeed. So they will provide the quality labor that will help the transformation to happen. Your Excellency, I was also privileged to have been part of the government's Vision 2030 and served for 15 years as a delivery chair. When you look at Murang'A, it has the requisite infrastructure to make this project happen. It's only minimal investment on the piece of land. The piece of land neighbors the famous Thika Road, a 6-lane road. Whatever we manufacture in Murang'A will be in Nairobi, the real urbanized population of nearly 5 million in 30 minutes. The cost of logistics is minimal if we choose Murang'A as an industrial park, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, let's look at the road infrastructure, bringing raw materials from up country. Murang'A can really be the hub of agro-processing for the country, Your Excellency. It's #1 county producer of tea in the country. Last year, the farmers earned 18 billion shillings from tea, Your Excellency. That tea is sufficient to provide the requisite raw material for tea addition, for value addition in tea. Your Excellency, I'm a small-scale farmer in Kangema. Last year, I was paid 75 shillings for every kilo of tea. But as you know, Your Excellency, I travel a lot. The last time I stayed in 4 Seasons in New York, I paid $12 for a sachet of 10 grams of the tea I produced. As an accountant, I computed $12 times 130. It was 150,000 Kenya shillings. And me, I only got 75 shillings. Your Excellency, if there is no other case, it is the power of value addition for the Murang'A farmers. That's the only way, Your Excellency, we can motivate them. I'm okay to pay the Kenya government a tax of 30,000 and I keep at 120. So Your Excellency, if we look at it that way, I invite you to assign me as a person for this project, but from your office. Not from, so that I can make it happen. The second aspect, Your Excellency, is that tea is grown in the upper zones. There is no ridge in Murang'A that has no tarmac road to the upper ridge. So we are not asking for road infrastructure. You did the Mau Mau, and I was there last week. I saw you. Work is on. Let's complete it. The Nyoka road is complete. So we are not asking for the heavy investment for enabling produce to come to the manufacturing hub. Your Excellency, it's green industrialization. Murang'A is just next to the Seven Fork hydro dams. We shall use hydro energy. So Kenya will tick, manufacturing is green. Our tea will be green. But Your Excellency, I will fail if I don't remind you that also Murang'A is #1 avocado producer in Kenya. So we can also put our factories for avocado processing. We stop selling fruits, we sell oil. And if you can help us, we can sell cosmetics, Your Excellency. So we go up to 150 instead of 75. Your Excellency, we are also #2 macadamia producer in Kenya. And we are also very good #2 in coffee. Your Excellency, there is no other country that can give you that kind of score. It's only Murang'A. So I'm persuading the government to support this initiative because it has the requisite. But then Murang'A can also carry the rest of the central region because it's the bottleneck to the city and to the export airports and ports. So essentially, the produce of Murang'A can be complemented by the produce of Nyeri, Kirinyaga, including Meru, because infrastructure is complete. In my business school of simple economics, Your Excellency, Murang'A ticks all. Lastly, Your Excellency, Murang'A has a university, has a teacher's college, and has educated its children. The young people in Murang'A are yearning for jobs. This industrial park would be able to significantly help us alleviate the challenge of joblessness. And that will be a very good return to our Ministry of Education and to the government. You are investing 1/3 of the budget of the country to education. But we are not having returns because people don't have jobs to pay tax like I do. So why don't we solve the equation by giving them the jobs through the... So broadly, Your Excellency, I start to say I will support this. Equity Bank will fully support this initiative. And Your Excellency, you can leave financing for the industrialization to Equity Bank. So that I can deal. I just need to be enabled. I am sure, Your Excellency, 2 weeks ago we were with you. We assembled all the financial service providers in Nairobi. I would like to direct them there and tell them I have managed to arrange a project we can all syndicate. And then, Your Excellency, as you go to the African Union, you can show a project in implementation. Your Excellency, I don't want to take more of the time, but I'm sitting and handing over, believing that truly when you start and speak to us, you'll grant our request. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Mohatia clap for Dr. James Mwangi. That choice was well thought. and thank you for your non-parallel presentation. You magnously shared with us, and thank you so much. Your Excellency, sir, allow me now to invite the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Land, Housing and Urban Planning, Honorable Alice Wahome, to speak and invite Your Excellency to address us and officially open the first Murang'A County Investment Conference 2025. Karibu Waziri.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Ruto, the President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief, it would be diluting the message and the appeal by Dr. Mwangi if I stood here to continue speaking. Your Excellency, this is your meeting, but allow me to simply say that we are happy to have you address this gathering. It is an unusual gathering because it brings together very heavy minds from this county, very serious business people, both industrialists and financial services leaders. Your Excellency, they are also fairly, very well educated. You have had Professor so-and-so, Professor so-and-so, so wale wako na degree moja, tuko hapo tu pia karibu, Your Excellency. But Your Excellency, as your Cabinet Secretary for Lands, Public Works, Ministry, Housing and Urban Development, I want to take this unique opportunity to thank you extremely so because of the support and the attention you have directed to affordable housing as a program. Your Excellency, I had told these people earlier because I have spoken that for us to make good progress in terms of the layout and the plans for the governor must lead in the area of land use planning so that our land, because it's not a lot, Your Excellency, can be properly, economically planned for purposes of development. And I hear that is what Equity James Mwangi is saying. And Your Excellency, how else? He has just offered to fund. So Your Excellency, just to give now leadership and give government support and goodwill, because James is saying if he's appointed, he will lead the rest. And the biggest headache, Your Excellency, for any government is to mobilize funding. That is done. Your Excellency, in terms of land use planning, the ministry, you know, you have directed me to work with the county governor, and we are doing that, Your Excellency. And what was presented here, Your Excellency, I would say it's about 90% complete. Once we sit now with the governor, we will bring back that land fully titled, Your Excellency. So far, the 𝒖𝒏𝒍𝒐 has an RIM. The other 800 has also been surveyed. The survey is finishing in the next 7 days, Your Excellency. From there is for us to engage the NLC for purposes of allotment. Your Excellency, it's important that I just give, I had given these people what we are doing as a ministry, but I know, Your Excellency, the government is funding education projects in this county. The government is funding roads project in this county. The government is also funding agriculture through subsidized fertilizer. Your Excellency, the government is very serious on the agriculture sector, and so far, in the land that the governor gave you, or gave the government, 500 acres, already they are working closely with your PS and the Minister for Investment and Trade, and I'm sure you were briefed on how much so far has been released. In health, Your Excellency, there is also funding going to Honorable Kang'ata's work and also other projects within the county. But in terms of our markets, Your Excellency, I hadn't counted, and I don't know whether I should give the numbers, but because other counties could also be in the same league, you know, we are working, but people don't yet understand that. Murang'A, among other counties, has 23 markets, ESP and modern markets. Your Excellency, out of the 23, 14 markets work is ongoing between 20% and 95%. Therefore, only 9 are within the planning and procurement stages. You also instructed recently that we must provide hostels for students. This county has been allocated 6,800 hostels for students for different constituency, TVETs, and KMTCs. You know, the last time you were in Maragua, you also directed that we work on Maragua, and Governor agreed that the hospital can also be looked at there around Makuyu level 4. Your Excellency, then the last one is that the affordable housing work is ongoing. We have 10 projects. I don't want to go to details, but those 10 projects, 3 have already taken off from the ground, and looking at the total numbers of the units, I think by end of the year, Your Excellency, we shall be having close to 10,000. But so far, what is in the procurement taken off, Mackenzie, you know the famous Mackenzie, opposite is Gatanga, and then we do have other projects where you launched recently in Maragua constituency. That is to say that in terms of investment, the government of the Republic of Kenya, Your Excellency, and I want Murang'a people to hear, kwa sababu kuna siasa hapa duni kidogo inaendelea, Your Excellency. And I agree, it is too early to do politics against development. Even if you want to do politics, don't do politics at the expense of economic development or development that speaks to the needs of the people. And you know, the people at the bottom of the pyramid do not understand that language. By end of it all, Your Excellency, you'll be given a scorecard. And I think for Murang'a, unless we are not fair and just people, this government, looking at now what we have now today, achieved, even his presence here, Your Excellency's presence here, Your Excellency, watu wa Murang'a, let us work together. Tugaga kamuige koyaga ki? Koyaga dri. Let's team up together. Tuachane na siasa. I agree. Gagatemanwa na hau muiso. Na kila mtu ako tayari na siasa yake. His Excellency is not a baby in politics, bwana. Kama tuliweza last term. Sasa hii wakati bwana ni mteremko. You know, we don't want to lose anybody, Your Excellency. We don't want to lose the people in terms of development. Watu wanataka barabara, wanataka maji. Your Excellency, the last one, we have done everything else. Increase the budget for electricity for this county, because if we are going to go the route we have said, we need more electricity. And then water. Your Excellency, you remember I left a project in the Ministry of Water. Sitaongea hiyo, unajua hii county where we can get enough water for the entire county, and maybe 60% be taken to Nairobi and other neighboring counties. I will reach there, stop there, Your Excellency. Allow me now, ladies and gentlemen, we put our hands together and bring His Excellency to speak to us. Your Excellency. Makofi, please. His Excellency. Your Excellency, karibu sana.
Gezaji, marafiki, watu wa Murang'A, hamjambo. It is a great honor to join you here in Murang'A County for this important international investment conference, an event that reflects the growing recognition of counties as critical frontiers and powerful engines of national economic growth. This conference is a testament not only to the ambition of Murang'A, but also to our collective national vision of transforming Kenya into a competitive, inclusive, and investor-friendly economy built from the bottom up. Kenya's real strength lies at the grassroots. It is our counties that comparative advantages in agriculture, manufacturing, energy, ICT, infrastructure, and tourism becomes visible. To fully unlock this potential, we must develop strong and competitive value chains. Through the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, we have introduced a multi-sector strategy to support value addition, particularly in agriculture, manufacturing, and digital services. We are moving beyond primary production to strengthen agro-processing, industrial linkages, and market access for smallholder farmers and SMEs. In support of this agenda, the Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry is developing investment profiles for key priority sectors. These strategic tools will highlight opportunities, showcase value addition propositions, and facilitate investor engagement at both local and international level. I am pleased to report that we now have a comprehensive investment tool for leather sector. This document outlines the sector's high growth potential across entire value chain valued at $80 million, from raw hides and skins to wet blue crust and finished leather products. Similarly, tools for textile and apparel, e-mobility, and business process outsourcing sectors are also at advanced stages of development. By supporting end-to-end value chain ecosystem, we aim to raise local incomes, create employment for our young people, improve food security, and position our counties as globally competitive exporters. Distinguished guests, achieving this vision requires robust collaboration between national and county government. We are strengthening the partnership through harmonized regulation, shared development frameworks, and coordinated investment promotion efforts. I remember very well when we made the decision that it was time to expand our value addition agro-processing capacities. And it was necessary for us to add another 6 special economic zones. I remember calling the governor of Murang'A and telling him that I need 500 acres of land so that we can develop a special economic zone in Murang'A. I'm very happy that today we are not only developing a special economic zone in Murang'A, we are doing so in Sagana, right here in Kirinyaga. We are doing one in Nakuru, Eldoret, and Busia. The project in Murang'A, we have already spent $230 million to develop the first 10 acres of that land. And I can proudly say that we have identified the Murang'A Special Economic Zone as to be the center that will be the pharmaceutical manufacturing hub of our country. And the Ministry of Health is providing relevant expertise to ensure that the 150 billion pharmaceutical commodity supply that currently is being imported from outside Kenya is manufactured in Kenya and specifically here in Murang'A. I hope that we will be able to work together towards making that a reality. I know also that when I informed the county leadership, and I want to thank the County Assembly of Murang'A, the MCAs and their speaker, they expeditiously approved the allocation of 500 acres for special economic zone here in Murang'A. I must say to the County Assembly, with great foresight, we are going to make sure that your decision brings the relevant change in Murang'A County. Let me also say that as James Mwangi has asked, part of the programs that we are developing, Minister Alice has told you about the program we have on affordable housing. Our plan is the first one, 10,000 units already. The first housing project, I am going to come and give out keys in August. In August, we will move to phase 2. All the other projects will be up and running. And why housing? I want to speak to the people of Murang'A. Why housing? You have heard James say Murang'A is #1 in producing avocados, #2 in tea, #1 in tea, #2 in coffee. The reason why housing in Murang'A is so that we will continue to have Murang'A as producer #1 of tea. Because unless we do so, and we continue with land subdivision, we will reduce the land that currently is being used for agricultural activity, and it is going to be land for settlement, and Murang'A will lose its place of being #1 in tea production, in avocado production, and that is why it is necessary for us to provide alternative settlement so that the precious land that we are using for agricultural production, for food security, and for commercial farming shall continue to be secured. That is the background to why affordable housing serves the interests of our country in matters ensuring that we reverse the land fragmentation that is going on in Kenya that is actually threatening our food security and our agricultural progress. Let me also say the following. To be able to make meaning of the productivity of our farmers, it is important for us also to provide avenues for them to be able to monetize their products. And that is why we are building 23 markets in Murang'A, so that our farmers can have places where they can sell their produce. We will have cold rooms in those markets. We will have storage in those markets. And we will have decent places for our farmers to be able to monetize their effort and their products. At the moment, much of our produce goes to waste because of post-harvest losses, either because there isn't adequate storage or there isn't adequate cold room facilities, and therefore most of our farmers lose their produce after they have worked so hard. That is the reason why we are building markets not just in Murang'A, but across Kenya. I have given very clear instructions to Alice and her team that we are going to build 400 markets around Kenya so that we can reduce the 40% or so of post-harvest losses from our agricultural production. Let me also say that in this conference, and I want to commend the county government of Murang'A for putting together this conference, that as we do this, it is important to showcase what are the potentials in every county that we have. James Mwangi has made a very passionate case for Murang'A, and I agree with him. Let me just tell James Mwangi that you are preaching to the converted. Because already my plan started before even we talked about this special economic zone. When the issue of Del Monte was being discussed, I told the county government of Murang'A, you can discuss about any other thing, but there must be land for a special economic zone so that we can put up manufacturing capabilities. I am very happy today that it is not just the 500 acres that I asked the people of Murang'A to give, that you have decided that the whole 1,300 shall be used for purposes of manufacturing here in your county. And I want to promise you my government support in terms of planning, in terms of making sure that we realize that aspiration, and the Ministry of Trade is going to facilitate the gazettement, the necessary gazettement of whatever areas that are required. And as you have heard, CS Alice has given undertaking that between her ministry and the National Land Commission, the issues that are outstanding will be sorted out so that we can actualize the plan that will unlock the tremendous potential that exists in transforming the 1,300 acres into a manufacturing hub. Let me say three things in respect to this piece of land. Number one, as I have said, we will facilitate the areas that are required as government to make sure that it is transformed into a zone for manufacturing and for doing all the other good things that you want to do. Number two, we are going to work together to support the infrastructure development around that facility. I am happy that James has confirmed that most of the roads that were outstanding are ongoing. At least you said that the Mau Mau Road towards your home is ongoing. Many people would want to say it is not, but at least you have confirmed that it is. And all the other facilities, and I want to confirm that we will make sure that before we start any new roads, we will make sure that those that are ongoing are completed so that we ensure that we unlock that potential. And because we have done so much already at the rural areas, it will become very easy for us to now concentrate on making sure that there is adequate infrastructure in the special economic zone, and I will give relevant instructions to that effect. Let me also say the following. I agree that we have a challenge of unemployment in Kenya. We have many young people who are looking for opportunities for work. And we have to be intentional. We have to be deliberate as to where are we creating the jobs. One of them, as was said here by James, is value addition, agro-processing, and that space. And that is why my initial thinking for a special economic zone, not just in Murang'A, but in 6 other special economic zones in Kenya, is so that we can transition from primary production of all the aspects that we are doing, whether it is macadamia or avocado or tea or coffee, that we move it to the next value. And therefore, as we work towards ensuring that we operationalize all the special economic zones that we have, with the county governments, we are also working on county aggregation and industrial parks. Again, a set of spaces where we can do primary value addition of products in every county. But we are also doing another 2 things. When I went to China 3 months ago, and we were shopping for what kind of collaboration can we have with China, I told the president of China that we import 600 billion worth of goods from China, while they import only 40 billion of goods from Kenya. 600 billion and 40 billion. And I told the Chinese president that we need to balance this trade. And because there are still many tariffs on our tea, on our macadamia, on our avocados, on our coffee, on its way to China, the good news is that as I talk to you, we are already sending a team to China, because China have agreed to a bilateral trade agreement that will see the removal of all tariffs on Kenyan products, so that we can expand the market. And Minister Lee Kinyanjui is seized with his team. My good friend here, 𝒂𝒏𝒈, can confirm that the negotiations are going on. It is my expectation that by September or latest October, we should have been able to have forged an agreement that will see an expanded market for our avocados, our macadamia, our tea, our coffee, and other agricultural products to the 1 billion people in China. So, and as we also, as I have said earlier, we are not only looking at that market, we already have signed and ratified last year the economic partnership agreement with the European Union, and we now have duty-free and quota-free access of our products to the 27-member, 450 million people market of the European Union. I'm asking farmers, I'm asking business people to take advantage of the negotiations that we have had in the various markets. Again, we are in conversation with America. I know they levied a 10% levy tariff on Kenyan goods, but we are at the tail end of negotiations to see what is going to happen, whether they can reduce that 10% or eliminate it altogether. So that conversation is already ongoing, and we will give you results shortly. What am I saying? I am saying we are expanding market for Kenyan goods and products. And therefore, it is important as we expand the market that we also prepare so that we are not exporting raw materials, that we are adding value to whatever it is that we are producing. And that is why the special economic zone here in Murang'A and elsewhere in the country are important ecosystems to enable us tap into the potential of the markets that we are creating. Not to forget the East African Community Market and the Africa Continental Free Trade Area Market. So, to the people of Murang'A, and as you have put it yourselves, that you want to be the hub around agriculture because you're already producing macadamia, coffee, tea. This special economic zone is going to be the game changer. And therefore, James Mwangi, you have my appointment in this public forum to lead the way in making sure that we unlock those markets. And if we start in Murang'A, I know it's going to go to everywhere in Kenya. And therefore, let us make the next step. We are already seized with the requirements that are needed in that space. Let me also say this, that as we work with the counties, we want to ensure that we support the counties so that their full potential is understood nationally and internationally and appreciated. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, achieving this vision requires robust collaboration, as I have said. For investments to thrive, counties must provide a stable, predictable, and business-friendly environment. Let me repeat this for the sake of my friends, the members of the County Assembly. For investment to thrive, counties must provide stable, predictable, and business-friendly environment. This includes improving infrastructure, streamlining regulations, because regulations is the business of our assemblies, fostering innovation, and lowering the cost of doing business. Land remains a critical enabler of investment. We are working to enhance land tenure security for foreign direct investment and promote land use through public-private partnership. Murang'A offers significant opportunities in agriculture, housing, and infrastructure development. Murang'A County has equally articulated a clear and compelling investment vision, one that demonstrates ambition, strategic foresight, and alignment with Kenya's broader development agenda. Among its flagship initiatives include the Murang'A Industrial Park, which is being considered for Special Economic Zone designation, and the Export Processing Zone that is already underway at Del Monte just across. These projects aim to connect local producers to global markets and unlock substantial trade potential. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference comes at a pivotal time as Kenya integrates county-level investment promotion into its broader foreign engagement strategy. A key milestone in this effort is the signing of the Economic Partnership Agreement, commonly known as EPA, which grants our exporters duty-free, quota-free access to European Union. This presents significant opportunities for counties like Murang'A in agro-processing, manufacturing, and value addition. In my trip to China, among the investors who wanted to invest in Kenya, and we have since directed that investor to Murang'A, is one gentleman in our midst. I want him to stand. That's this good man. He was with us he was with me in China. Welcome, and I am told already there is a relationship between him and the county of Murang'A. He intends to develop infrastructure on 400 acres. Mr. Kangata, I am handing over that investor to you, and I don't need any fees. Yeah? So proceed. when he mentioned to me in China that he has money to invest. And thank you very much for having confidence in our country, my friend. You have seen from the pitch by James that, in fact, you are in the right place in Murang'A County. To further support county-level investment, the national government, through the Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry, has developed the County Licensing Uniform Act of 2024 and the accompanying regulations 2025 to simplify and harmonize licensing. These are currently with the Attorney General for submission to Parliament, and in due course, they will become part of our laws. We have also created a County Competitiveness Index, which is awaiting validation by the Council of Governors to guide investors and help counties enhance their competitiveness. Other key tools include county aggregation industrial parks aimed at spurring local industrial growth, and in a county investment conference guide to standardize engagement, promotion, and follow-up practices. In Murang'A, already Murang'A is leading by example. I encourage all counties to adopt this tool to ensure that their investment forum deliver tangible and lasting outcomes. Building on this momentum, let me take this opportunity to invite all investors and stakeholders to the upcoming Kenya International Investment Conference in March 2026. This landmark event will bring together investors, financiers, county governments, and the development partners from across the globe. Let us carry the momentum from Murang'A to the national stage. And I want to ask our counties, because we want to pitch for Kenya together with all our counties, so that we can showcase Kenya as a unified destination. We will be able to showcase what is available in Kisii, what's available in Kisumu, what's available in Murang'A, in Mombasa, in Turkana, and all the other counties. As we do this here in Murang'A, we want Murang'A to be at the national stage as well, so that we can give the profile that is necessary. Let me confirm two final things. A mention was made about energy or electricity distribution. It is not possible, and I agree, to be able to unlock the potential of our special economic zone, our agro-processing, or manufacturing without energy. And that is the reason why the government of Kenya has dedicated 1.2 billion shillings this year to Murang'A on matters to do with energy. And the members of parliament from Murang'A know where the priority areas are. I have been informed that it may be necessary to have a substation at the special economic zone. That will be an extra addition, and I will take it up with the Ministry of Energy so that we can provide sufficient power to drive the industrial capabilities that will be built around our special economic zone. Let me also say one more thing. It is not possible to drive this whole transformation, whether it is agricultural productivity or manufacturing progress, if our citizens are not healthy. And it is the reason why we have developed a national program of elevating our health infrastructure and making it accessible to as many citizens as possible. I was getting the statistics today, and I want to encourage the people of Murang'A. Out of the 1.5 million people in Murang'A, 283,000 are already registered on the SHA platform. You have clapped too soon. Murang'A is number 35 out of 47. You have registered only 27% of the population of Murang'A. I want to encourage, I will be sending the people from SHA and the people from the ministry to sensitize the people of Murang'A to work with the county government so that we can bring on board citizens. It is my intention that no citizen will have to sell their property or livestock or plots to be able to pay for health. It is possible for us to have a health infrastructure that supports all of us, and the success of SHA is already demonstrable across Kenya. And therefore, I want to encourage citizens of this county, the people of Murang'A, to take up their role and be able to enroll on SHA. Let me also confirm that the government of Kenya, through industrial finance, has given support to SMEs in Murang'A. We just released from Kenya Development Corporation 300 million shillings for our small traders so that we can support them. Let me also confirm that we are in the process of registering small business enterprises so that we can provide training for them. We are looking for 800 entrepreneurs across Kenya, and we will be funding at least 70 enterprises in every ward with 50,000 shillings, 3.5 million shillings per ward, to make sure that we scale up some of our micro and small enterprises. We are looking at 100,000 young people across Kenya who will benefit in that process. And between the government of Kenya and the World Bank, we have dedicated 5 billion shillings for the scale-up of those small businesses. I want to congratulate Mwangi for offering to finance whatever development we will be looking at the special economic zone. I know that there is some exercises we have to do, and we will do our part, and we will take you for your word on your part. I am confident of Kenya's economic future, and it lies in empowering our counties to become vibrant hubs of production, innovation, and enterprise. Murang'A, from what I see, is ready. Our counties, from what I observe in every county that I go to, they are also ready. Let us work together across all levels of government, with the private sector and development partners, to unlock opportunities, uplift livelihoods, and build a Kenya that works for all of us. Asante sana Murang'A. Mambo yale mengine tutakuja tuseme tukipata nafasi. Poleni nilichelewa kidogo asubuhi. Huyu Kang'ata ndiye alinichanganya. Alikuwa ameniambia ni kesho, alafu akaniambia ni leo, alafu akaniambia ni kesho. So lakini nafurahi ya kwamba nimepata nafasi ya kufika hapa ndio tuweze kukubaliana vile tutasonga mbele pamoja, na nakubaliana na viongozi waliosema ya kwamba wakati tuko nayo sasa ni ya kupanga vile maendeleo itapatikana katika taifa letu la Kenya. Mambo ya siasa itafuata baadaye, na kila mtu atakuja kushowcase ile kazi amefanya. Kwa sasa sisi wote tuungane, tushirikiane, tuhakikishe ya kwamba tunabadilisha taifa letu la Kenya kwa miradi, kwa mipango ya maendeleo. And you have my assurance and commitment that I will work with the leadership in Murang'A County at the county level and at the national level for the progress of Murang'A and Kenya. Thank you very much and God bless you. Asanteni sana.
Nitaomba kumwalika gavana kwenye jukwaa rasmi. Mheshimiwa Gavana, tafadhali. Mheshimiwa Rais, nitaomba dakika chache tu. Jambo la kwanza, kwa heshima ya kuja kwako, the gift, kindly, very fast. Nitamwomba gavana aweze kukutunuku tu, ikiwa ni ishara ya shukran. Na wana zawadi nyingi Mheshimiwa Rais. Naomba tuketi tafadhali. Tunaweza keti, asanteni. Nitaomba on the other side. Gavana, weka chini na kupatia moja moja. Tutaharakisha kidogo, alafu Mheshimiwa Rais tunanikubalia picha 3 peke yake kwa haraka ili nisikuweke. Zawadi ya kwanza, Mheshimiwa Rais anahakikisha iko kitu, isiwe ni empty. Anaweza pewa bag empty. Na ameconfirm kuna kitu. Mafuta ya macadamia, majani ambayo yamekuzwa hapa hapa. Na wapi makofi ya zawadi hiyo kwa Mheshimiwa, na hata maziwa kutoka papa hapa kwetu. Iko kitu hapo. Vile vile kuna zawadi kutoka Kakuzi. Wana Kakuzi, Director, the General Manager, kindly come rush very fast, please. I'll invite also him to. They're already there. They're already there. You can hand over that one. The small one. Leta moja, moja tu. Leta moja. You can open that one. Explain what is inside there. Just explain what is inside.
Asante, Your Excellency, this is value-added macadamia, as you've instructed us. We're going to be trying to sell this around the world. Premium macadamia oil. The governor very kindly opened our factory, and smallholder farmers can produce this. And then lastly but not leastly, beef built on dry meat. Thank you, sir.
The President. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dr. Mwangi, kindly come on stage for the first photo. Dr. Mwangi on stage, kindly. Then the second photo, the MBEC members will join. The third photo, elected leaders from Murang'A and the elected leadership of the assembly first, then the members of the assembly. MBEC members, kindly you can join. We can frank His Excellency and balance the photo. The leadership of the assembly, kindly to come closer on my right, and also the elected leader, so that we save on time. Here please, so that the leadership of the assembly with the speaker here, and also the elected members of parliament. That's okay. That's okay. Focus on the camera kindly, members. MBEC members. Thank you, noted. Thank you so much. Members of the MBEC can leave the stage. Members of the MBEC can leave the stage as the leadership of the assembly joins His Excellency, Waziri, Alice, and also the PS. Abubakar, kindly join the President. Then elected members of parliament to join, and the last one will be the members of the county assembly, with the permission of His Excellency. We can exit on the right so that we give space for the others joining us. So the leadership and the members of the assembly, members of the National Assembly, kindly join. Even the visiting one, I can see my MP, Honorable Irene Mrembo Nakazi, kindly join the other MPs. Are we okay? Mheshimiwa Mike. Are we okay? Thank you. As the members of the National Assembly joins, Mheshimiwa Simba Arati, kindly join the photo. We can exit on the right so that we give space for the others joining. Governor Simbarati from Kisii, karibu. And then the last photo, all the members of the County Assembly, kindly join me here so that we save on time. All the members of the County Assembly, join me on my right here for opportunity with the President for a photo. Deputy Governor 𝑖𝒑𝒂𝒏𝒈, kindly join. Are we okay? Thank you so much. The last photo, Your Excellency, with the members of the County Assembly. And thank you so much for the good job, legislation. That's why we are here. Let's appreciate our members of the County Assembly, wajumbe wa wakilishi wodi, picha yetu ya mwisho. Members of the County Assembly. Shuka kwanza. Tuache mheshimiwa shuke kwanza. Tujipange tafadhali wajumbe wa wakilishi wodi. Tujipange vizuri. Let's make it more a bit straight. Let us not carve the photo. Let us not carve. Open out. Open out, please. Thank you. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Rais. That's okay. Now let us frank His Excellency. Let's frank His Excellency at the back. Asante sana. Thank you. Nitaomba Mheshimiwa Rais kusalia kwenye jukwaa, wengine tuondoke tafadhali. Let's allow His Excellency to go back to the stairs, to the stage. Niombe Mheshimiwa Rais kurejea kwenye jukwaa rasmi na sote tusimame tafadhali. I'll do it. Niombe sote niombe tuwe wima kwa wimbo wa taifa. Ningependa kutoa shukrani zangu za dhati kwa Mheshimiwa Rais anapoondoka kwa hiari yake. Wengine tuwe watulivu tunapompa nafasi Mheshimiwa Rais kuweza kuondoka. Nikiwashukuru wote ambao wamekuwa washikadau katika shughuli yetu ya leo. Nikichukua fursa hii kutambua kazi nzuri ya Unico Events for your great work and clarity of sound. Unico Events, thank you so much. Mahali popote ulipo mkurugenzi Bwana Simon, nasema asante sana. Nafahamishwa kwamba I'll give it back to the MCs. Kindly Steve, you can hear me, Steve Getuku, kindly come on stage and proceed. There is lunch and we're also moving for the breakout sessions. So thank you so much watu wa Murang'A, ninawapenda sana. Langu jina Mike Gitone kutoka ofisi ya Rais.
Alright, asante.
So we do breakout or
no lunch then breakout.
Lunch then.
Thank you so much. Just an announcement before you leave. We will go for lunch for about 30 minutes, but you're requested to come back for the breakout sessions. You will see in the program the rooms that we'll be going to. And then there is a QR code that will be shared here by the technical team. You can scan that QR code. It is what will guide you to register for the site visits tomorrow. So the site visits will be happening tomorrow morning. When you see the QR code on the screen, there it is. You scan it and register for the sites you'd want to visit. And of course, after lunch, the 30 minutes of lunch, you come back for the breakout sessions. There will be different rooms, including breakout session 1, which will be here in the plenary room. I'll see you after that.
Breakouts after lunch?
Yes, after lunch.
You're
5 p.m. So please remember, at 5 p.m., come back for the breakout sessions. There will be different rooms for the breakouts. Breakout session number 1 will be here in the plenary. There are other rooms, room 1, 2, 3, and 4 for those sessions. Scan the QR code on your phone and register for the site visits tomorrow.